Hello everybody, welcome back to another Shogun Showdown stream. And later we're gonna play Alan Wake 2. Great. No, I'm just kidding. I'm also looking forward to playing Alan Wake 2. I wouldn't be playing it. But I will probably mod because it has some terrible game design at moments, and it's also kind of buggy, and that's kind of the most surprising part, honestly. Because bad game design is like, whatever. But actually having a buggy game that's been out for so long and is so highly regarded, kind of weird, right? So yeah, but still looking forward to playing it. I've also been still watching Distortion 2 play Wukong in my off time, well, my non-stream time, and yeah, a lot of the same opinions, but he has a very different build than me, so I feel like my build is better than his, like, objectively, but it's also at the same time making the game even easier for me on an already easy game, and that's why I think it's pretty hard to compare boss fights attempts from him with mine, because my build is just better, right? So it's like kind of, yeah, of course I'm going to be, shitting on the bosses a bit more than him. Yeah, but still, it's a fun game to watch, actually. It's more... I mean, is it really fun to watch? I guess it's more fun to watch than to play, and that's maybe not the best thing to say about a game, but yeah. Just seeing other people play Souls-likes is kind of nice. It's just like, the thing is, the game is not hard enough to make it really interesting, right? If the game was harder, obviously it would be way more interesting, but yeah, it's still, it is still a nice visual experience, and, it's like also sometimes funny because it's bad, and, it's just like... it has a lot of charm, basically. You acquired all I have to offer. Yeah, at the Moonlit Port. I don't know what he's talking about. Okay, what did I do off stream? Nothing. I died 2 times on this character because I'm an idiot. Also didn't have much time. So we're gunning for finishing day 5 with all characters. So he's the one left. And once we're done with him, we're gonna head to day 6. So let's see how it goes, right? I have no idea how good I am today. I might be complete trash, to be honest, so don't expect too much. Yeah, it could be that today is a very, very... slow day for me, so I don't know. Let's see about this. Oh, and sorry about the noise in the background. It's like the amazing vacuum, like the air blower or whatever you want to call it, where they blow away the leaves. And yeah, to be honest, like I don't know how this is actually like legal, right? To have like such a noisy thing in a residential area. Like, it is incredibly loud. Now you must say, yeah, but if there's no solution otherwise, but there is. You could actually just buy an electric one that is like significantly less loud and not annoy the shit out of people and destroy the hearing of the person using this thing. So yeah, kind of annoying, and it's gonna go on for at least half an hour. So yay. Yeah, I'm still like shocked by the UI issues in Alan Wake 2, like how bad they are. Like I'm legitimately shocked. I just actually can't believe how bad they are. Like, nah, and also the bug with the flare. I really hope we can remove it from our inventory today. Not being able to remove it from our inventory is like a big no-no, and I hope that is not gonna stay a big issue here. It's so loud, actually. It's louder than my fucking game, and I have a window and like not curtains, but like the thing you can lower that is like, I don't even know if it's a thing in the US because we didn't have it when we were there, but like something to block the light, basically, but it's very, very firm and also reduces noise significantly. So the fact that I can hear it through these windows, and that is kind of telling how fucking loud it actually is. But here I think we found a good new solution. As long as we can swap with enemies, it's super easy to kill the enemies behind. Yeah, sorry if I won't talk too much now, because it's like kind of annoying in the background. Yeah, but we're still playing fine, right? There's nothing wrong with what we're doing here, so no unnecessary damage. Maybe no optimal plays, but it doesn't matter, right? We're playing quite well, so I won't complain. Yeah, this is actually quite nice. Okay, -2 cooldown. Still think this is the best one to put it on. Okay, he's the dasher. I kind of don't like that they remove the name from the corrupted version, so it's not like corrupted Daisuke the Dasher. I know it would be pretty long, but at the same time, I feel like it could have been quite nice to get the name again, because forgetting that he's the Dasher might lead to you getting hit by him. I mean, can we still read it here? No, right? So you have to remember he's called Daisuke the Dasher. So yeah, I think that is a very, very small thing I would change to make it more readable. And that might be something actually devs kind of struggle with, because they play their games so much that they might not even remember. Oh my god, was I turned around? I'm an idiot. They play their games so much that they, they know the enemies by heart. So for them, it's like obvious that this is Daisuke the Dasher, right? But for a player, it's like a little bit less intuitive, I think. Not much, but just a little bit. Okay, +1 damage, and the bosses do look kind of samey, so it is kind of hard to differentiate them based on their looks. More about the name, actually. I mean, yes, they're visually distinct, but not like significantly, right? Yeah, sure. Okay, let's go for poison again. I mean, I didn't even look at the other stuff. I should have looked at it, but honestly, I'm thinking about this one, right? I feel like this is also not bad, but it's like, it is so weird, but do we want? I mean, I never got it. I'm gonna get it. I think it's honestly pretty bad, but yeah, it's okay. It's more valuable when you're playing on easy mode, where you don't get like a bunch of, I mean, day 1 or something, where you don't get a bunch of drops, right? Where you get a bunch of drops, so it's way more valuable, and then it significantly loses value. Also, my brothers, I think, called me. Wait, I get to take the call. Ja, klar. Da sollen wir vielleicht. Muss erfahren, okay. Okay, okay. Vertrag. Wie genau das wäre? Ja, klar. Nee, genau, ich wollte nur noch mal fragen. Ich habe noch eine. Ich habe. Das, ja. Ja, tschüss. Okay, I'm back. Just quickly had to check in with my brother. Tomorrow my niece is gonna have her like first school day, quote unquote. Like I forgot what it's called in English actually, there's a word for it. Yeah, but it's like her first school day, basically she has 1 hour of school. But we're it's also on a Saturday. It's like special. And yeah, there's also some kind of I don't know, stuff like older kids are gonna do, and then we're gonna go eat and hang out and also see the school a little bit. So it's gonna be nice. It starts at 9 o'clock, which is, for me it's really early because I also have to drive there for almost, I don't know, 40 minutes. So we're really gonna get up early tomorrow from my, from my rhythm, right? Everyone has their rhythm, and early is always for me relative to the rhythm I have. It's not like it's early, right? Going somewhere at 9 o'clock is for most people probably quite late. But for me, that doesn't have a fixed schedule at the moment. It is pretty early. I mean, I have a fixed schedule, but I don't have, it's pretty late because I am matching my girlfriend's schedule, and she can start work whenever she wants to, and she usually starts at like between 8 and 9 o'clock. So, okay, so we have Hibiko Wastelands. I kind of feel like sacrificing a tile could always be really good, honestly. So having the option to get a fuck ton of money is always nice. Which one would I sacrifice? I have no idea, but I will get my drink quickly. Really good root tea. Okay, let's continue here. It's green. Oh, it's poison. We never had it in poison. I always wanted it in poison. Oh my god, we finally have it. It took how many runs to get the fucking poison version? That's crazy, actually, how long it took. It is actually fucking crazy. Oh yeah, we can swap. Yeah, his ability is quite relying on predicting where to stand in the future. You might get stuck in a corner quite easily with him. Yeah, poison is gonna be huge. This is basically a 6 damage attack now. I mean, it is delayed, so it's maybe not OP, but I think it will be quite nice. Yeah, sure, we don't have any ranged attacks. I mean, real ranged attacks, like infinite range, so... I mean, this one, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, this is gonna be really nice, actually. It only does 4, which is not enough to kill him. Oh yeah, the value, man. I don't know what it is about this song, but it's so cool. Really trying to make this as annoying as possible. I feel like we could wait one more turn. Ah, this is gonna suck. Unless I do this one. Oh wait, I can't do it behind me. I'm always, because we can swap both directions, my brain is like really dumb about this. I always think, hey yeah, you're gonna be able to swap directions with him, but I have to be facing him, right? So that's why my brain is like completely stupid. Yeah, that is so unfortunate actually. I feel like the cooldown on this one can be very nice, because if we can spam this, this is going to enable us to destroy their backline. Okay, we're doing a fantastic job of killing him here. That was really stupid though. Okay, we have shield. Which is basically wasting 3 money technically, but free play. I mean, having free play on anything is good. I kind of feel like just having the dash as a gap closer every now and then for free could be pretty nice. Just also to get away from things. Yeah, like I said, I think the sacrifice tile is very nice, but also slot upgrade for a poison one could be quite huge. And do I want to sacrifice anything? The answer is no, so we should definitely go here. Oh, it's only 10, really, so that's the value they put on that. This is really good, honestly. Yeah, we should be taking this one and a slot upgrade for this one. And honestly, we should also sell this and get one more consumable slot, which is, I mean, this puts us in a way worse position right now, but in the future it's going to be hopefully quite helpful. Yeah, just having the ability to instantly dash like this is really nice. I feel like we're going to get hit here, oh no, it was not unavoidable. No, we just needed a bit more time to think about it. Yeah, like the instant dash is really, really nice here. Okay, here we have to think. I'm gonna kill him first, so we have a bit more time to work on the guy in the back. Oh yeah, center. I forgot about that. So that was actually, yeah, never mind. Yeah, the center is so good. I really forgot about it. Because it is really good, right? You might be like, oh, is it really good? Yeah, it is, because it enables these plays, right? Like, it is literally useful. Yeah, so keeping control of the center here will be very, very helpful. Going forward. I kind of feel like just doing this is better, because we can just use this one right away. We don't have to worry about it. Yeah, center control sounds maybe bad if you first see it, but the reality is it is very, very useful. Okay, I have to put poison on this one. Yeah, now we're getting all the poison in one, and maybe they updated the game with a heart. No, there was no update, but kind of hate this though. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep him there. Yeah, we want to stay in the center, like I said. I feel like the center is very valuable. One more damage is huge in this game, right? It's like insanely good. It was stupid as fuck, but we're gonna take damage. And there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, it is what it is. In this game, I think poison, yes, it doesn't let you react as quickly as normal damage, so it will allow enemies to kind of counter you again. But I feel like most of the time it doesn't matter, right? Most of the time it's just like pretty chill. Yeah, cooldown on this one's huge, honestly. Just spamming this one over and over again will easily carry us throughout the rest of the game. But this is like enough damage to kill him, because we have like the bonus damage. Here we should be thinking about if this is the correct play, honestly. I feel like this is better. The reason why I feel it's better is because we can kill him, right? And he's a bit more annoying, honestly. Oh yeah, the poison actually, yeah. Well, I mean avoiding 2 damage is great, so I'd rather not get hit here. Yeah, honestly one of my favorite games in the genre for sure. I really like the turn-based roguelite genre. It's like the strategic focused one, right? Not like the dungeon crawling too much actually, but maybe there was never a good game. Just like the strategy roguelites are very, very enjoyable for me. Also, fights in tight spaces was really nice, and what is it called? Alina of the Arena or something? Also very nice. Okay, how do we avoid damage here? Answer is we don't. We fucked up. I don't know why I didn't take care of this guy first, honestly. And I even feel like we still might take damage again here, because we don't have any follow-ups. Which is really bad, but it's okay. I think just here, this is gonna be good enough. Okay, it doesn't matter if we're not in the center here. The poison's gonna do the trick. Yeah, and it's kind of nice to play this game before Alan Wake 2, because you might say, maybe I'm just burned out and I don't enjoy video games anymore. No, right? Not at all. I really enjoy video games when they're good. And Alan Wake 2 is not a good game. It's a good, like, narrative experience, right? It's not really a game. I mean, it is a game, right? But it's not a good game. It is good for, you know, being a narrative experience, for sure, right? I think it's very enjoyable. But the combat and moment-to-moment stuff is definitely, for me, not as enjoyable, right? So, like, yeah, they could do a way, way better job, in my opinion, to make the gameplay not complete garbage, honestly. So, yeah, I'm really not trying to be too negative, right? Because I know a lot of people really like the game, and I also like the game, but I really feel the gameplay is so much worse than it could have been, and yeah, it really makes me kind of sad, right? Because I was really looking forward to it being just like a little bit more. I'm just saying Resident Evil over and over again because it was such a no-brainer to make the game like maybe the Evil Within 2 or Resident Evil, because that's what they're gunning for, right? From a gameplay perspective, like it's like the same core ideas. You have a dodge, you have a relatively slow character, you have slow reloads, you have generic weapons. Yeah, I don't know, it just like, it could have been so easy, right? And then they added the most generic shitty enemies, boring hit feedback and weapons, and everything just feels kind of meh. And that's in a genre that is, you know, you might say, yeah, but you know, maybe it's not that easy to get right. I'm pretty sure if I would play Unreal from I'm one of the first 3D FPS, right? From I think 96, I would have more fun killing stuff. Because the gunplay feels better. Like, it is just like, it has been solved years ago. So, maybe you just need the talent to make it happen. I kind of feel like this is garbage. I mean, it can dash behind enemies, which is probably not garbage, actually. Is there anything worth it? Oh, this is actually really cool. You can now spend your skulls, once you have all of them, for additional money. So making it significantly easier as a result. But that's really nice, actually. I appreciate the option here. I mean, yeah, it's just 2, right? 2 for full HP is kind of nice. Really good. Also interesting because we have something that performs from this, but this is just too good, right? 9 plus 4 is just not enough. You know, I have to check the enchant ones. The enchant ones are just so good. Every time you get a good enchant, it really elevates your chances of success significantly, so... Kind of tricky situation. It doesn't look like one, but it actually is. Because we don't have... It's not really tricky, never mind. But yeah. Oh yeah, never mind, that's why it was tricky. Yeah, I just wanted to say it's pretty easy to just get hit here and lose a lot of HP. And I did. So yeah, maybe it was a tricky situation. Because we don't have a lot of very efficient direct range damage. Another situation like that, right? We could easily just try to kill the guy behind us. But I feel like we're not fast enough. The only reason why I'm doing it is because we can just get away with this one. Yeah, that was what I meant by we can potentially use it as a getaway tool. All these situations not like super trivial. Oh yeah, we can swap like that. I don't know why my brain always thinks it's possible, but it makes sense. Why would I be able to throw an enemy into nothing, right? Doesn't make sense, so... Okay, this is chill. Even if he spawns those enemies, I would not be too worried. Okay, we had enough space for the healing potion. Oh man, you know what? I'm always thinking about the next day where we have half the max HP. That's where max HP becomes really valuable to pick up. But what I wanted to show you is actually this one. -3 max HP would mean you are on 2 HP. I think this item is going to be almost unusable on day 6 unless they change something in an unforeseen way. Yeah, this is 7 damage now, that's why I upgraded it. Yeah, 7 damage means it can kill any single enemy in the game that is maybe not shielded. In a weird way. Yeah, you also want to stand in the middle when the wave spawns, so you actually don't get the spawn on the middle. I mean, you don't always, right? But it's pretty helpful. Yeah, in this case, I feel like we could either... I mean, just hurry up. This is not the best play, I think, but it's like still, it is a play, so... It exists. Yeah, really nice having the ability to poison so many enemies. Yeah, not a problem, right? Because we can just swap them around. Oh, now it's going to become a problem though. Oh no, we have this one. That's really cool, actually. So it came in useful. I was kind of worried it was going to be kind of useless, but turns out I was wrong. I mean, I was sure there was a situation where it was going to be good, right? But -1 cooldown. Honestly, just get the free dash, more uptime. Because we might need it more often. Yeah, in this case, obviously we should be prioritizing. Let me think. This is a good way to take damage. Okay, so the better play here is this, I feel like. I hope it's this, actually. I don't know if it's enough. It should be enough, right? Yeah, they also get frozen. I always forget that. I'm never playing around the combos. That's a bit complicated. But when I fuck up, I usually just, you know, get the effect of it basically for free. And it's like, oh, nice. I don't take damage, right? Yeah, I usually expect to take damage, but it just ends up not happening as a result of us having the item. Okay, this looks like a very, very safe finish here. There should nothing should be in our way here. Unless I do a blatant misplay, which I sometimes do in these situations because I don't pay attention. Double hit on the 4 damage piece would be very nice. Didn't get it though. Still feel like less cooldown on this one. Could be kind of goated because we never used this one anyway. We should have rerolled it probably, but... Okay, here it's pretty obvious. We're just gonna fucking rush her. I mean, double poison on a boss is not very effective. I think it doesn't stack, so... I don't think it matters too much, honestly. Yeah, these guys... Kind of rough. Kind of rough, to be honest. Oh yeah, we took 2 damage from behind. I mean, it is 1 damage, but it still is. I mean, honestly, if there was ever a situation that calls for poison, this would be it, probably. But I feel like this is good enough. Yeah, she can be frozen, which makes her actually pretty easy to cheese if you have a freeze build. Oh, we should just have swapped with her. I'm stupid. We had such an easy solution, and I totally... made it too complicated. Yeah, the reason why I didn't use this is because I feel like it's better to not use the poison at once. Maximum damage, but don't know how valuable that is. Smoke bomb is very good. We can swap efficiently in front of us, and this will make it significantly easier. We don't need the damage from the scythe, and it doesn't add anything but damage. Sure, let's go with another enchant. Maybe it's gonna give me another poison. No, ice. Okay, ice is like sick as fuck, honestly. But also we should consider this one, because it will buff this often. Also, this is very good. So we can also reroll it and hope there's something even better, to be honest. But the cursed one is really nice. It's not good against bosses, though. Neither is freezing, so... I mean, against late game bosses. So I feel it is quite okay to go for maybe the reroll and just... I misclicked. Maybe the reroll and just hope that we're gonna get something insane. I mean, this is technically better, but... also not insane. So how many items did we sell? See, it's not that valuable because there are not that many drops. So you really have to be omega efficient and never use items to get the value out of the being able to sell outside of bosses. Shops, I mean. Oh yeah, him getting the lightning would have been quite annoying. Yeah, pushing him here is quite good because I think we can one-shot him now easily. I mean, it would also kill him anyway, but... Ooh, this is also gonna be quite nice. Yeah, having both of them push us is never an issue because we have the swap, right? So not too worried about that. Yeah, we would have instantly killed him, but... I'd rather be safe here, honestly. Yeah, I mean, if you're, if you think the game is something for you, I'm also, I'm not trying to sell you the game because, I don't get anything for that, but I'm trying to maximize your enjoyment. If you like this type of game, really get the game. It is super fun. It is super fun. I don't know how fun it looks, but holy shit, if you play it, it's so fun. Brain rot enabled. No, but can we actually just kill him, maybe? Yay! I completely fucked up and we were good enough. I mean, the build was good enough to carry. Replay. Obviously, this is something I want to have on the smoke bomb because it's also very situational and can, make misplays. It can undo misplays, which is not a thing a lot of items can do. always very appreciated. Yeah, undoing misplay is very, very nice, actually. Dangerous situation. We should potentially swap right away. Let me think about this one. Yeah, actually just like, fuck it, and let's wait a turn and oh, he's... Oh shit, he's out of stone, made out of stone. Fuck me. Yeah, it was a good idea, but there was a reason it didn't work. Shit. Yeah, that was actually kind of bad. The reason why I'm like I'm trying to stay above 5 HP, right? I'm pretending it's like day 6, so I'm already in my mind. I mean later, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of pressure, right? For sure. Oh, we should have upgraded the lightning bolt. I don't know why I did that. Huge misplay. Huge misplay. This is a very tricky situation. It is a very tricky situation. We can resolve it easily, I think, but we have to be careful. Ah, shit, he's gonna explode right away. So, yeah, like I said, it is not quite simple, but I think it's simple enough because we do 2 damage like this, so. Very nice. I kind of like just instantly killing them, even though yeah, that enemy can get the dash, but at the same time, easily kill him. Okay, now we can sell something. I kind of don't like this one too much. I mean, we have instant reaction items, so maybe it's better. Poison is also kind of nice. But you need to know in advance you're gonna fuck up, and usually I just like pretend I never will fuck up, so I don't get a lot of value out of it usually, so. Which doesn't mean it's not good, right? It just means that I don't get a lot of value out of it. Oh, it doesn't do 2 damage. Well, learn something here. And see, this is why this is so valuable. We could, okay, we can also do this, but we could have instantly dashed if we needed to and just killed him. Yeah, we have a lot of situational mobility, which is really good, to be honest, so. I don't know, I'm debating doing something else here. They did get the dash. We can just dash faster than him, honestly. Oh, we're too far away. Well, it's okay. That could have gone wrong quite quickly. I mean, I don't like wasting my dash, but you know, at the same time, I feel like we're very strong and even wasting abilities is not a big deal. That was stupid as fuck. I hope she doesn't get something good. She got the dash again. What is wrong with her, actually? What is wrong with me, actually? Thank God we have these reactive items. That's why quick play is so good. Quick play is one of the few ways you can actually mitigate misplays beyond cards. And that makes it very, very nice, to be honest. Honestly, fuck it. She's dead. It doesn't matter if she's dead now. Okay, we can use this one and just take start, maybe selling stuff. Yeah, the upgrade slot on this one is going to be huge, hopefully. 1 more damage would be nice. I think it's always just good starting with the poison plays. They do like stack a lot of damage. Oh, you got smoke bomb? Oh, I'm an idiot. Well, the good news is it doesn't matter because we have also smoke bomb and it's instant. Very nice. You can freeze him, by the way. If you're wondering what is the easiest way to get his achievement where you kill him in phase 1, you literally just use cards and master like perma freeze him or abilities with freeze with low cooldown. It's very easy. I mean, when I did it with extreme damage, but you don't need to have stick damage, honestly. Freezing is going to be way easier. So what I mean is it is gonna be way easier consistently, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. The other one's obviously very easy. If you have a lot of damage and you can just nuke him, of course, that's pretty easy, right? Very nice. We're back against him, and he remembers his poison state, which I don't know. I think I misclicked the turn here, but it's fine. Yeah, we're doing a really good job of destroying him, actually. Yeah, attack him in the center, gives +1 and +1 for the close range. Another upgrade slot. I mean, you know, if we get something crazy like poison maybe on this, or freeze would be kind of sick. Of course, I wanted the damage upgrade. Cooldown upgrades are kind of good, but not... In the early game, they're very good. In the late game, they're still good, I think. But they're not as super important. Yeah, I feel like going for more damage on this one is better. This is 7, right? So it kills everything. So just having this one a bit more consistent is nice. Beginning fights with a shield. I mean, this is technically 1 additional damage per fight, which is not sick, to be honest. I feel like we're better off just buying this one. And then maybe starting to... we should start to sell off stuff. I kind of don't like you, honestly. Just give me the money. Yeah, I don't know who would ever buy +1 damage for 40, though. I wonder when that's like worth it. Maybe you sell all tiles and just keep 1 or something. Dude, that might actually be the reason, yeah. And this game, honestly, I'm so glad I went back and played the launch version, because sometimes I just, you know, I play the early access version and then I forget about the game, and that never means the game for me is forgettable. But what it does mean is... There should probably swap here. What it does mean for me is actually usually that I'm... You know, I just forget about it. Because even if it's good, sometimes oh my god, I can't swap with them. Yeah, even though games can be very cool, it doesn't mean I'm gonna be... I remember to play them, right? Oh my god, we can't swap with them? You know what? I just pretend not taking this damage is important, and... Yeah, I was worried about the HP pools, but the HP pool balance is really fine. And I think the devs are also smart, because they went for day 7. They didn't go for day 20 as far as I know. And that means they didn't try to scale the HP to a very weird level where you are depending on an Omega RNG to get enough damage for the situations not to be tedious and long. Yeah, so I feel like they did a great job with the design here. Sure. Yeah, and also knowing the limitations, because there are limitations, right? To how far you can push the system before it becomes tedious and annoying for the player. Yeah, so I think they did a really good job of not trying to push it there. I mean, yeah, maybe for some like masochists it's kind of nice, but for me, you know, it's like... you can still maybe mod it on, I don't know actually, but having like dumb difficulties usually is just frustrating for people that actually just want to 100% a game, because they feel like it's... You know, I think that you would feel like it's very annoying to get that. It's like, you know, getting the achievement in Concord in the... just... fuck Concord, actually. No, not fuck Concord. You know, people worked hard on the game, but I also don't like how they were on social media. Like, we made something great, and I'm like, yeah, the monetization was shit. But if it was great, that wouldn't have mattered, honestly. So you must have made something pretty... okay, maybe... here sharing with them. Yeah, but maybe the game was not as great as you thought it was, to be honest. So okay, I kind of dislike this, but it's okay. We can just like swap out here. Why do I dislike this? Because it doesn't mean we're safe, honestly. Okay, just waiting one turn and having him hit him. It's kind of nice. Then we have enough time to turn around and kill both of them. Yeah, we took a lot of damage. I don't even know from what, honestly, because it wasn't paying really attention here. And hey, Epicor, I'm preparing myself mentally for the iPhone pre-orders in 45 minutes. Good luck against the Scalper bots. That's all I'm gonna wish you, because it's not against humans you're gonna be fighting. I mean, also humans, obviously. I'm gonna have the same fight for the 5090, don't worry about it. I had the same fight for this monitor, and I can tell you I lost it, because it was such a weird release. It wasn't even apparent when it was released. It was out of stock immediately everywhere, and also for a really long time. I don't even know if it's in stock now. But yeah, in general, it is kind of... It was crazy, man. Also, the 3090 was crazy, but I really got lucky getting them on launch, right? So this time I might not get as lucky, and honestly, yeah, that would suck. Fuck scalpers, but also at the same time, I have a 4090, I'm not gonna die if I don't have it. I think, at least, right? Hopefully. I would be really sad though, but... No, it doesn't matter, but at the same time, I do know that we're gonna play Horizon once it's, you know, it's there. Maybe Ragnarok would run better. And yeah, it would just kind of suck, honestly. So yeah, I really hope they're gonna be a bit better about it. I mean, what else do we want than damage here? I was thinking cooldown, but at the same time, just having like 8 damage per hit, kind of sick. But also having a dash with 2 damage is kind of nice. So. Which is technically... Wait, does it say without moving here? Okay, the tile makes you move, but if it doesn't make you move, you can still use a moving tile. Oh, fuck this guy, actually. I hate him. No, he's actually he's well designed, but he's a dumb fucking cunt, honestly, so... Oh my god, he's gonna start to piss me off so much. Oh my god, I jumped into it. I'm gonna jump into it again. Okay, I didn't jump into it again. We might lose here, because I'm playing like a fucking ape. Don't worry about it. This is winnable. Why do I have so... Why is my HP so low? The question usually is answered by you're playing like shit. But... Oh, poison is so bad against him. Oh my god. Fuck this guy, actually. Such a piece of shit. Because he can only take poison damage while he's like in the light. Okay, that was really lucky getting light there, but... The only saving grace is that we can actually... sometimes do something against him. Oh, I hate the guy behind me. First kill him, right? Then do this, and pray he doesn't get a... This is not gonna work, is it? Yeah, this is not gonna work. Wait, oh my god, I can dash through all enemies? Oh, well, we're dead. I don't think we're gonna beat this guy without taking damage, honestly. He's a bit too tough for me. Yeah, I don't have him down to no hitting, so... Yeah, give me double damage, see if I care. It doesn't actually matter. Oh my god, he's being such a bitch. Is this? No, this is not a losable position. I do have to swap with him ASAP though. Yeah, but good luck, Apricon. I hope you're gonna win. Nobody's corpse iPhone. Are you sure? Then why do you need luck with the release? If nobody does it. Because the only reason it's gonna be scarce is because of scalpers, right? So why do you need luck? Just curious, right? Why do you need luck then? Or you're just preparing because you were gonna click the button. So is it not gonna be? It's gonna be safe or what? That you're gonna get it? Like, is it safe actually? I don't know. I never bought an iPhone release, so you're gonna get it guaranteed? Because that's boring. No, it's not boring. That's actually cool. Oh my god, the positioning of these motherfucking trash cans of... Oh boy, do I hate this. I fucking hate this. Being at 1 HP here is such a fucking... Okay, just actually suck my dick. Oh my god, I hate him. And he's also not even in the fucking... Okay, this is really good. We're gonna give him a lot of damage, almost for free. Okay, this is the perfect push. Swap, he's gonna do... Oh no, he's doing something. I don't know how it works. He's gonna dash behind me. We can salvage this, it's perfect. We can just use this. If I'm correct, this is gonna work. Very nice. Now all we have to do is pray he doesn't fuck us. I should have turned around. I told you. Oh wait, we can still swap. Okay. Why did I turn around? Oh my god, this guy's a fucking tilter, honestly. Oh my god, he's standing still, but it doesn't matter because... Okay, he's doing it from the left. All we have to do is walk backwards. He's gonna summon a minion, just pretend it's in front of us. It's not in front of us, it's behind him. It's not gonna matter, unless I'm really stupid. Okay, all we have to do now is wait for him to jump one more time, and we win. Oh my god, I almost got hit by the other guy because I forgot about it. No, it's gonna hit behind him! Ah, well, thank fucking god it's... Oh my god. Okay, easy. We would definitely have survived on day 6 here, for sure. Just add another 5 HP on top. Double strike! Oh... Yeah, that's... Oh, it doesn't work on this. Shit, that would have been great. Yeah, this is really good too, honestly. Like, just getting this is really nice. We should buy the healing potion, and we should also reroll and buy the other healing potion. Which technically gives us nothing extra, so... Okay, so we're going into the final boss with 4 HP, which is okay, since we can only take 1 damage at a time. Yeah, because iPhones don't have a finite amount and people who purchase iPhones, I think the infinite amount has no bearing with sculpting. I mean, it does, right? Because people want limited editions, but everything's getting sculpted these days, right? No matter if limited or not. And it is, like every other product, probably production limited, right? So the initial amounts of phones that can be bought is probably limited. I guess there is maybe just not enough demand or something. And people who purchase iPhones are price sensitive, unlike GPU purchases. I would also disagree that people who purchase iPhones are price sensitive. They go and buy an iPhone. No, just a little joke here. Actually, luck is in, I will get the first batch and on release day, or a week or 2 later. Okay, so you could actually technically get it later, but not much later. Okay, so there is still some luck involved, and the demand is high enough for it not to be the first batch. Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, I'm hope you're gonna be lucky. Actually, fuck me, man. That was so bad. Oh my god, that was fucking terrible. Oh wait, we have poison on throw. That's really good. Just chill. Everything's okay. We can do this. No, we can't because it's gonna shoot behind him. But do I even want to swap him? Why would I swap him? Just play it slow, play it safe, use your brain. Okay, this is... I just said use your brain. And of course, the thing I don't do is use my brain. But I think this is good enough, honestly. Thank God. A finite... Infinite? Finite? Is it purchase again? Purchase. Oh yeah, you're gonna purchase. Yeah, you're right. Who purchased it? Yeah, purchase iPhones, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, when I read it, I say it wrong. Isn't it weird? Yeah, because maybe people should write words the way they're spoken. I really hate how a lot of languages are written, because it's like, yeah, it is just a very limited system, right? So it's like sometimes very unintuitive. French, for example, terrible terrible language for written stuff. Yeah, purchase. And it's, wait, I'm gonna listen to it. Wait, not purchase, but the other one. No, not British. I want the American. Yo, bitch, give me the American one, you fucking.
Finite.
Yeah, that's British. I want English. Is there no American pronunciation? Is that what they're trying to tell me? The British one's the original one, so they kept it. But there is no American one, so it's what? Tell me again.
Finite.
Finite. That's such a weird way to say it. I think this one I never heard this way. So a finite. Oh my god, this is gonna be annoying to remember. Yeah, this one I definitely was wrong in my brain. Yeah, it's the same, so they're using the British ones because it makes sense, right? Considering the origin. Finite. That's fi. How do I remember that one? Finite. So it's infinite, but finite, right? They're so fucking stupid, honestly. Like, it's infinite but finite. Like, how are you supposed to read that shit? It's written the same way, but oh my god, I fucking hate languages. But it's actually, English is not it's not a bad language for that, actually, right? They're way worse offenders, but it is so annoying, actually. Like, I hate that, and that's why I really think the earlier you actually learn a language correctly, the better it is, because you're not gonna have all that bullshit in your head. And you're gonna have a finite amount of, you know, ways to say something wrong compared to people who are just trying to put the word in this fucking sentence to learn it. Oh my god, that's another one of those fuckers. I hate that. Yeah, and the thing is, you know, when you're at school, nobody tells you these things, so. Because nobody has time to actually correct anything, so. Because I didn't learn all the words when I was young, right? Because I didn't spend enough time in the US, and I was already pretty old, so already had like a German core, a German-French core mindset, basically. And it really didn't help, honestly. Yeah, that really did not help. And my parents were honestly quite stupid about it, because I did have I had no correct TH, so I was like saying that wrong until years later I noticed I'm saying it wrong, because everything I corrected, basically I had to correct manually later because nobody corrected it when I learned it. So it's really annoying. So yeah, I kind of wish that someone would have actually taught it correctly to me. Yeah, so the scholar system fucked up, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm still learning, and one day my English is gonna be 70% okay. No, I'm just pissed, man. I'm just pissed at things that are, yeah, finite. Because now I know it, but later when I try to remember it, I'm gonna be like, yeah, but it's written like infinite, right? But it's finite. And other words are written like other words that are like longer versions of it, and then I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. But then there's another one that doesn't. It's just trying to piss you off, basically. Oh, that was dumb, actually. We have solution. Okay, this is actually... I'm playing terribly because I'm only thinking about the finite ways I can learn the English language. But thanks, actually, Apricon, for helping me. Yeah, I agree. I also never corrected you to be a nerd or so, just trying to help you. Yeah, no, like I said, I want that, right? I'm very happy you're doing it. I'm actively asking you to do it. I wish someone did this like years ago, right? Like, and I'm still, you know, I'm still really thankful for the one friend that, you know, told me that I have, I mean, she just said, you know, she noticed that I have wrong placement. She didn't know how to call it, right? But she did notice, and I didn't even know what placement was at the time. And yeah, correcting that actually also was a real pain in the ass. It actually was the worst thing ever. I think TH was pretty bad to get because it was a new way to move your tongue. But getting the placement new is also such a pain in the ass. Yeah, so whenever you have a kid and it wants to learn a new language, try to get it to listen to fuck ton and native stuff, right? And we were, the reason why, you might wonder, why didn't he learn the TH when he was in the US? The reason why I didn't learn it, first of all, it was pretty old, it was like 9 years old. But the main reason why I didn't learn it was because it was at a school with a lot of people of color that all didn't use the TH. They all had a slang, or not slang, like a local accent where they didn't use a TH sound. They just said, duh, right? Like the German people would. So I basically learned it correctly, but wrong. So yeah, and my parents never, they thought it was cute. And I was like, yeah, great, thank you. Really helps me now. I had a cute way of saying something wrong. That was brain dead actually. You just need to learn how to correctly change the inflection in your voice whenever you speak English. My voice is automatically higher in British English versus Canadian American English. That alone has such a huge impact. Yeah, exactly. I think that's really important to... It is not really the... you call it inflection, right? But the real, I think the correct word for that is placement. It's like where your voice is basically placed in your vocal tract. And for the English language, it's a bit further down than for German. German is very high and nasal. And that's why it sounds, you know, very weird, I guess, when you try to speak American English, where you have a lot of rolling R's and those things, because they come naturally from the throat, but they don't come naturally from the nose, right? So you're trying to do a sound that doesn't really match what you actually learned. Yeah. Oh yeah, inflection. Okay, yeah. I didn't... You wrote it wrong. Okay, I didn't read it wrong. Yeah, let's go. No, I'm just kidding. That's a win. No, yeah, it's really hard to learn, and it's also, especially if you want to learn German, you have to do the inverse, right? You have to get your placement higher, and yeah, that's really something hard to learn. And why is it so hard, right? You might say, why is it really hard? Because humans are not meant to speak more than one language, actually, right? You grow up and you learn the local tribe's language, you're done, right? That's why you learn it while you're a child, and you don't learn it when you're grown up. So your brain is getting less and less, you know. Like the formation of your brain is basically done. And yeah, it doesn't need more than that usually. And the reason why it's like really annoying is because these days you do need it. So you're kind of forced to do something your brain really hates. So language is like really unnatural to learn later on. And also, let me think. It's also really hard because you can't hear yourself like you would, right? You can only hear yourself like you hear yourself. But if you record yourself, you're going to notice you sound way different. And that goes especially also for these things. So you might think you sound perfect in your head because you hear yourself like that, but it doesn't actually sound like that when you speak. So it's like really difficult. There are like two ways to really get tricked into believing. I'm going to fucking throw the run because fuck me. Okay. Everything's okay. She has a smoke bomb. That's okay. We can still win. We're at 1 HP for no reason, but very winnable. Very winnable. Just use your brain for a moment here. British English overpronounces things like the T, which in it alone makes it sound so different. Like how they say beta. Yeah, I can't speak British English. I only listen to the Happy Haw, but he's like pseudo-Americanizing, I think, is British English. He's not going for he's definitely not going for the local accent. Instead of better, like how Americans would pronounce this. Beta. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to speak British English actually. Because yeah, I think I'm not very talented at languages actually. I think I'm very talented at maybe understanding logic behind words and stuff like that and the meaning of things, but not really learning a new language. I think my brain is pretty... I mean, I never tried to learn too many new languages, and I guess I have a good passive uptake, but I'm not good at the details, right? My brain is good at macro logic and not at micromanaging shit, so it's like it doesn't really care about the details too much. The details have been dealt with in my youth, right? So that's how my brain deals with it. And then everything else is just like very simple, oversimplified logic structures. And that's why a lot of things, I guess, when I try to learn a new language, would probably be very just like efficient but wrong, right? It would be probably understandable but completely wrong from a grammatical perspective. I don't know. I don't think. I mean, what I mean is maybe not the languages themselves, like speaking them. What I mean is like I'm not good at being, you know. There are people that can pick up accents very easily. I did notice that I would pick up an accent naturally by being somewhere after a while. For example, when I was like in Vienna, just for a couple of days, I started using some local slang, just like naturally. I noticed that I did that. But it wasn't like, you know, it was naturally, but it's not nothing I could actively learn. Either do it or I don't do it, right? I can't force myself to learn. For example, if I wanted to learn British accent, I think I would have to put in way more work than, for example, comedians that, you know, can emulate like, I don't know, 20 or all languages, like just like by learning them quickly, right? It's like, I think it's a talent of how you can change your voice. So I don't think I have that talent, maybe, right? So that's what I meant. I'm not good at learning these things, I guess. As far as I can tell, at least. I mean, I'm struggling to remember it's Faynite and not Finite. Faynite. So Faynite, what does it sound like for me? Like, I'm thinking of why, because the German word Fee, right? Fey. Like, maybe like a wordplay on that, and it's like the night of the fairies, basically. But I don't know, it's like in my brain automatically, like the mapping is there for no reason. And that's not how I'm gonna remember it, but it probably is gonna help, actually. Yeah, but the real word that's important, is it Fortnite or is it Firenite? No, okay, let's go for Shockwave here. It's garbage, I should have rerolled, but it's okay, we need all the money for heals. There are no heals. We're gonna put up the shield, honestly. I'm fucked. I'm actually fucked here. Yeah, but who needs that? Your English accent is perfectly fine the way it is. Yeah, thanks actually. That's really nice to hear. The most important part about language is to be understood, right? But also there is the human ego then that, you know, wants to have at least some level of not sounding like a complete idiot when talking. So, no, but the thing is, I did work a lot on my placement. Right before that, I think was significantly worse. Even though it's not perfect now, it was significantly worse. So I'm happy it worked out, right? And it is so annoying to do that because you have a lot, you know, you feel very confident when you speak after a while, but you really lose all that confidence the moment you change something. It's like you're breaking the foundation. You're trying to drive a car, but suddenly, I don't know, the wheel turns left instead of right, and you just have to get used to it. Yeah, it is very impactful to change even small things. So it's really annoying. And the TH was the first time I noticed how shitty that is. And yeah. Yeah, but still, I'm really thankful for the friend that told me that too. I had a lot of friends and people helping me out with that actually, which is really nice. Because we had a French-Canadian, I mean, it was like Canadian, so it was like French, and I spoke fluent French, right? One of his parents was French, and the other one was Canadian, English-speaking Canadian. And he was basically fluent at both those languages because it was his you know, basic languages, and he wasn't that good at German. He was good at German, but not perfect at German for me, so I noticed that his German wasn't perfect. And so we once, you know, just casually talked about these things, and yeah, and then he saw, it was like, yeah, you're English, right? You're actually pretty good, but why don't you say the TH correctly? And I was like, what do you mean, right? I was like, what do you mean? I didn't know it existed, right? I was oblivious. I was like completely oblivious of the fact. So, yeah, that was the moment I was like, ah, shit. And then I tried to learn it, right? I learned it like when I was, I guess I was like 17 or 18, maybe even 19. No, I think 17, 18 maybe. So I learned it really late, and it was a real struggle. But I guess learning it helped me when it happened again later to, you know, be more open to it, right? To realizing, hey, yeah, there's so much I don't know and I can improve so much. And I don't have to improve everything, but some things I really wanted to improve. So yeah, just like the basic shit, basically. Hey, we didn't die! How am I fighting this guy with 1 HP while talking random stuff? I have no idea, actually. Have you ever heard how British people pronounce TH? I mean, I only hear the happy hop usually. Like, wait, Store is also from Britain, but they probably also Americanize a lot of their content, right? So I guess I don't have it in my mind, no. Oh, Irish, sorry. My brain was like, oh, you just forgot the B and the R. There's no country called Irish, and there are no Irish people. Yeah, my brain was auto-correcting it to British. Funny. I noticed it was missing, but I was like assuming you're calling it. No, actually, Irish people, I have no idea. The funny thing is, though, that my mother lived in Ireland for quite some time, together with my father when they were younger. Oh my god, my brain. And yeah, the funny thing is she has a little bit of Irish accent as a result. Yeah, but I don't know what it. I mean, I don't know what it sounds in real life. Basically, he's gonna do the weird thing where he throws the shuriken, I'm sure. Wait, what are you doing? You're dashing backwards. Wait, this is actually good. So now he's gonna dash backwards. We're turning around like this, and now he's gonna do the shuriken. And we're gonna be like, we're brilliant and we predicted it. Turn around. Gonna TP to the center, which is meaningless. Okay, we're both turning around. Very nice. He's doing the shockwave. This time I didn't get hit because I paid attention. He's TPing backwards. So we're turning around, getting ready. Oh my god, we're playing this perfectly. We won actually, holy shit. So many misplays and then perfection. Yeah. And they pronounce 3 like tree too. Who cares? To be honest, you will always understand what is meant in the context. Yeah, of course, of course. But you know, I don't know, it was just like something I wanted to learn. I was curious, right? Because I felt like, why not learn it, right? Why not make a little bit of effort? It's not going to take too much effort. It took a bit of effort, obviously. But I think it was going to be nice, right? It was going to be... I wanted to have like a, you know, no major deficiencies. Just like minor ones are fine, right? I don't mind those. Just like, I mean, I like learning them still, but I don't mind them. But having like major deficiencies is kind of, I don't know, I just personally didn't want to have them. For no real reason, right? It's like, you don't want to have a mouse that has like a you know, a bit of dirt on the side. I'm like, in my mind, I don't want to have an English pronunciation that's complete garbage. Right, it's like even if I'm understandable, I kind of wanted it to be a bit better at the time, right? And then again, just recently, like the placement stuff was like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, maybe max. So it's also really new, and I'm also not still 100% confident, and I'm still learning. But streaming has helped a lot, actually. Just talking a lot is really good. So that's also, you know, one of the reasons why I swapped to English, just to, you know, get the speaking time in, basically. No more practice here. Yeah, that was actually so recent. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, basically I learned my placement after my 30s, right, when I was already really old. Yeah, that would have been so much easier when I was younger. Maybe not, actually. TH was also shit. I think after I don't know, 16 or something, or maybe even after 10, I don't know. Everything was already set in stone, kind of. Bro, fuck this mouse, I still need to paint it. Too lazy to go to the hardware store. Yeah, I hope mine's gonna come soon, because every time I play Alan Wake or Deadlock, I'm fucking pissed, because like it sounds like I'm using a fucking shitty 10 euro mouse. Like crazy, actually. It is, I mean, it makes sense, right? It is called super light, it's not gonna be super sturdy. Comparing this to the Pro is a brick, right? You put it in your hand, it's like fucking, you know, it's a brick. And this is very light, so it is sensible that the plastic is not super sturdy on places where it doesn't have to be. For example, the bottom. The bottom plastic is very, very thin. It's very, obviously it's not very compact, it's not very robust, right? But the thing is, there's a difference between making that part light and making it shit so it always clicks into place and moves around. And the things, you can't even tighten the screws without taking off the glides, so yeah, moving the glides is kind of a pain in the ass, and putting them back on is impossible because the glue is gone then, so you have to buy replacement glides, and then you get into the sensor issue where you have to set up the sensor height so the lift-off distance is correct, and then I'm like, fuck it, actually, right? So I'd rather get a replacement and give this one to my girlfriend, and she's not gonna mind because it's only for big movements and I have a heavy hand, so you know, I have to put a lot of weight on the mouse anyway when I rest. So yeah, it's kind of Not a big issue, but still, it's kind of annoying. And I really hope it's not an issue every single Superlight 2 has, because the Superlight 1 didn't have the issue, and it was pretty much the same weight, so yeah. But I really hope you're gonna find a solution that makes you happy. It's not annoying, because I know these things can be omega annoying. I know they can. Like I said, I'm not the super cosmetics guy, but for me there are like a lot of other things that can trigger it. Like, I don't know, impurities on my screen, or like everything that's basically functional can be super annoying to me. Like distorted sound, and I don't know. Like for example, the TV I have, like the biggest issue, and I'm glad it has it actually, is that sometimes certain frequencies cause the panel to vibrate. And the reason why it does that is because it's very thin, and the entire screen is the speaker. I don't have a sound bar, I don't have a speaker system here, I don't have the space for it actually. And I really like actually how it sounds. It sounds pretty good for just being the TV speakers, like really, really good. And just the bass is a bit lacking, right? And obviously the spatial audio is like, it's like a soundbar basically. But the thing is, why is it good? I'm seeing it positively, because I know that I will be able to return it after maybe 1.5 years, right? After moving, for example. The plan is basically to move and return the TV at the same time. And I know that they're gonna RMA it because it's unfixable. It's literally unfixable. And they did RMA other cases. So why am I happy about that, right? Because I'm gonna get a new OLED TV refreshed after 1.5 years maybe. Or maybe I'll wait a bit longer, but probably 1.5 years. That's probably when we're gonna move. So yeah, I'm seeing this as an OLED panel refresh, right? So I'm being super optimistic. This is a mouse refresh for me, right? The mouse is shit now, where I'm mad a couple of days maybe because of it, but I'm gonna get a new mouse again, a new glides, new refresh, right? So this is for me an extension of life, basically. And in the case of the OLED TV, of course, it's better than the mouse, because the mouse I actually expect it to last very long, because it's like a fucking mouse, right? It's like, I mean, yeah, it's a peripheral you have in your hand and you move around, so it's not as sturdy as something you don't touch, like speakers. But the TV has like, it has degradation anyway because of the OLED, right? So no matter how good I treat it, it would have broken, would have gotten burned in after a few years anyway. So getting a refresh on that one is a big W, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm super picky with the visuals. It needs to look perfect, or it can die. Yeah, that's really interesting. I'm also like a person that likes things that look pretty. But I think we're living in a society where once you leave your house, you're facing this, like it's like an, you know, it's like an, almost like a two sides, two different worlds basically. There's this world of nature that your eyes perceive as being super, nice and pretty, and then there's the, so we're on day 6 with everyone now, so we're gonna start with him. Yeah, you have fewer HP. Like fewer is like literally half HP for in this case. But later we're gonna maybe get upgrades, so it's not gonna be half forever, maybe. Okay, day 6. Let's go. And yeah, basically the thing is your brain is trained to like nature, right? If you look at the sky, it's pretty. The clouds are pretty. Grass is pretty, green is pretty, trees are pretty, you feel at ease, right? Water is nice, waves are cool, everything's pretty, right? And then you have this ugly trash humans made. And by what do I mean by that? I usually mean the average building and the average road, the average concrete path, all those things made by humans that are like large scale, no aesthetics applied, which is the majority of city landscape, is so fucking ugly. So if I would really care about aesthetics, going outside, it would probably require me to put on a VR headset and just like map nature over cities. I guess that at some point we might do that actually, but it's like so fucking ugly. Like yesterday I was in a supermarket that looked like, it was like I think, okay, it was one of the worst ones I've ever been in. And also the people inside were very, I mean, it wasn't local. It was like when I went with Janine somewhere to do some bank stuff. And it was like the bank in her hometown. And yeah, and it wasn't even the hometown. It was on the way back. And it was like, holy shit, I don't feel, it doesn't feel nice being here, right? It was like, oh my God, this is such a unpleasant place. And yeah, in general, I really hate like these concrete deserts we built, which I like to call them, right? In summer, they're so fucking hot. The heat just like doesn't go away at night, just stagnates. Crazy. Yeah, so that's why I'm really happy I'm not on mega. I like aesthetics, I like pleasing things, but I do see a lot of ugly stuff every day. So I'm like, you know, I'm more accepting of it. I'm like, as long as my screen and everything else looks nice, that's perfect. Like video games are aesthetically pleasing, that's cool. And I don't care if the environment is perfect. It has to be functional for me. I just, you know, I just got used to not caring too much about it, I guess. Yeah, and I still think to this day, one of the reasons why I had a great youth is because I did spend a lot of time outside as a kid, but I also had every day on the fields biking. I know fields are not natural, you know, right? They're like obviously also man-made nature. Man-made nature. Like, you know, man-made environments, but they're way more natural, obviously, than concrete, right? So it's like, I think having that as a part of my life every day, just being outside in nature was actually really nice. I mean, there were also forests, right? It was not only fields, but it was mostly fields, obviously. But yeah, very, very nice part. So I think if I have the option to live in a place that is more close to the countryside, and having maybe even if I have a daily commute, to have a daily commute that's actually maybe not in the city would be great. I hate nothing more than being stuck in traffic during rush hour. That's such a waste of everyone's time, especially on jobs where you don't have to be, you know, where you don't have to be at work physically and they force you to come. That's, for me, this is a huge negative, honestly. Yeah, having like a job where they require you to be in the office for no reason, they can actually suck my cock. Like, why waste my time? Why destroy the environment? And yeah, why make the traffic system, the traffic situation even worse? Yeah. Have fun preparing. I hope you're successful. Maybe you have some strategies you want to share with me afterwards, because I'm very much new, quote unquote. It's been 4 years, but I haven't bought that many products pre-order where they were limited. I guess, you know, funnily enough, historically it was mostly games, because there was actually a time when physical games were sold out and you couldn't get the game on release. That's such a thing. If you tell that to a kid today, they're gonna look at you. That can't be real, right? The new game came out and couldn't buy it because it was out of stock. Mind blown, right? They only used that it's gonna be the console, the hardware that's out of stock. So it's kind of really funny to think about that this changed so much. Yeah, or driving, you know, driving like for, I don't know, 40 minutes with a car to get a new game because we weren't in a big city and there was no place that sold new games. They only got a new game every couple of days. And so if you wanted a day one, you needed to go to a place that actually gets new copies. That was really actually not bad, honestly. It kind of, you know, it added a little ritual stuff to getting games. Yeah, I don't know, times are changing, man. I'm really looking forward to seeing the school too, where my niece is gonna go to. Hope it's gonna be a nice place. Kind of weird that we're gonna go to church though before it. I mean, they're like religious schools, I guess. I just hope it's not gonna be a core part of their you know, teachings. I really hope actually, I hope she doesn't have any religious teachings. I mean, maybe not actually. Getting some religious teachings is nice, because understanding Christianity is very important to understanding why all this is probably, I call it bullshit, right? It's maybe negative, but probably not true, right? And how would you know it's not true if you don't know enough about it? So having a lot of in-depth knowledge about one religion can reveal the issues with all religions. So I think having religion at school is not bad at first. Later, obviously, you should be able to also get ethical stuff, right? Ethical studies. Yeah, that's obviously something for later. Yeah, but I definitely feel like having these at school is really nice. Like, yeah. I mean, yeah, I did play Game Boy during religion at school. I was a very base kid, right? It was like in, I don't know, 2nd grade. And whenever we had religion, and only in religion, I might add. I never did it in any other, during any other lesson, right? It was only during religion. And the funny thing is, for whatever reason, my brain must have, you know, thought, yeah, religion's fucking useless, right? As a kid. Like, for whatever reason, there was nothing interesting but, you know, math, You know, physics. Okay, we didn't have physics, but yeah, all those things, right? My brain was like, yeah, that's important. I'm gonna listen. But as soon as there was religious talk, I was like, fuck that, I'm out of here. Yeah, really funny actually that my brain was like that. Yeah, so even as a kid already, I guess I kind of, you know, it was never for me an issue about, I was never a believer, right? For no moment in my life, I was like, even though I had religion, I never believed that, right? I always thought it was a nice story. It was so funny actually. Yeah, for me it was always a story, and oh, we're gonna get hit. Shit. Well, oh no, he's nice. He gave us an additional turn. Yeah, it's so funny that at no point they fooled me, basically. Kind of weird. Yeah, it was just I was always like sure it was just a nice story. I was always wondering, I guess I wasn't even wondering, I was just like aware like of what it was and never really cared. Yeah, kind of interesting. Never thought about that actually, that I never thought about religion as being real. Yeah, that is really curious. Maybe they did a bad job at that. And hey, Mr. Milkman, what did you write actually? Yeah, it is. Are you approving of something I said, or are you approving of? Are you disapproving by saying religion is real? I don't know. Can you elaborate a little bit? And I hope you're doing well. I say so many things, and I'm so bad at actually real-time reading chat that sometimes you might write something and I will completely lose context because I'm not paying, not paying attention, but not quick enough to read it. And I just talk way too much, right? Yeah, and by the way, being religious and really believing in the afterlife and all those things is really good for you mentally. So if you believe it, that's really great. It is definitely a W for you. Unless it's doing something negative to you, right? If it's something positive for you, being religious, right? Having like faith and, you know, it makes you happy and makes you feel safe and whatnot, right? That's great. That's amazing, right? But if it makes you restricted, maybe, for example, you're gay and your religion is like homophobic and you feel bad because of that, you can't come out, and other things, then it's terrible, right? So depending on what religion does for you, of course you can keep believing and it's fine. But if it's bad for you, you definitely should maybe consider checking out if it's actually, how likely it is that it's actually real. Right, so there are two ways to think about it. So I would never say to someone that's happy and religious and like really, you know, it brings him joy into his life and, you know, makes him feel good about people dying because they're gonna think they're gonna, you know, see them again. You know, that's really great for you, and I hope it's true, right? I don't say it's all not true. It's very unlikely to be true, right? I'm not a non-believer. I'm a believer into saying we don't know what is, and there are things that are more likely. Right, so that's why I'm like more of a quote-unquote atheist. It's not an atheist, it has a different name actually, because it's not like I say there is no God. I say the probability of the God being the way it is described to us is extremely low. That's all I'm saying, right? I'm a man of science and, you know, truth, and that doesn't mean science is revealing the entire truth, right? I'm pretty sure our science is very limited. There's way more to it, but we don't know, right? That's what I'm saying. We don't know enough to actually make definitive statements about that. And everyone who says he knows, probably lying, in my opinion. But, you know, that's just my opinion. And by the way, it is not bad actually to, you know, convince people of something you are a fan of, right? It's like if I love this game, I'm going to convince you of maybe buying it because I think it's great, right? And you're gonna have fun. And if you're really into religion and you think it's really great and, you know, your brain doesn't have any reasons to doubt it, of course you're gonna go to someone else and say, hey, it's really great, right? Hey, you're really sad because your dog died? Don't worry, he's in dog heaven. You're really sad that your grandma died? Don't worry, you're gonna see her again. Right? That's really great, and I would gladly believe in it if I could, right? I would really love to, but it's just unfortunately not something my brain can accept as true without, you know, being like, I would have to manipulate myself into believing it. So yeah. And the thing where I think it gets very interesting is how humans can put faith and I guess in general truths and obvious lies in the same basket, right? They can be like super scientific, they can be very good at science, and then you will believe in something that is so unscientific that it's like so crazy, but they will never try to make the connection between the two. And that's like interesting how the brain really can use an extreme bias to avoid thinking about more complicated problems. Yeah, that's kind of really cool. I think 7 minutes are over. Apricon's probably in the war for the new iPhone now. Still don't know if Janine's gonna buy the new one. It's really hard to tell because on the one hand, I do like that Siri's gonna be tied to chatbot, and I value chatbot a bit higher than Gemini, but it's gonna be out next year only, so really, really hard. But she's also in the Apple ecosystem with earbuds, smartwatch, and both are actually kind of old though, so she could get out of the ecosystem if she wanted to, and she's a Windows PC user, so yeah. Yeah, but kind of hard to say if I want to recommend the Google Pixel 9 Pro instead of the iPhone. I think both of them are great phones. It's kind of really hard, and the AI stuff is so uncertain on both of them. Yeah, it is really hard actually. It's like it's such a close call, unfortunately. If the AI stuff was on Apple, it would have been a no-brainer actually. Just keep, she's happy with her iPhone. Why not? I bought her the first iPhone, right? It's kind of weird. I've been using Android phones since, I guess, the first Google Nexus. And she's been using Android phones too since then. And then I was like, I'm never a brand person. I'm always about functionality and maybe also sometimes price ratio. And these days a bit less about price ratio, but more about functionality. And basically when when she wanted a new phone, I looked at all the phones, and at that time the 12 Pro Max was just like the phone to get if you wanted to have a very cool smartphone with a good camera. And I was like, hey, you know what? Why not, right? Why not get her an iPhone? And the only reason why, by the way, I think the iPhone at the moment, the one hardware issue I see that is kind of unacceptable at that price point is a 60 Hz display on the non-Pro models. That is pathetic. I have the cheapest Asus tablet next to me. That's where the chat is on. It's just for chat, right? And I bought it like this year. And even that shit has 90 Hertz. So having still 60 Hertz on a fucking premium device like the iPhone is, even if it's not the Pro version, it's a premium device. I don't know. It's mind-blowing to me that people are willing to buy a 60 Hertz display these days, honestly. Yeah, that's the only thing I can really say. If you don't get a Pro iPhone, you should probably get another phone if you don't need iOS for whatever reason. It is, in my opinion, bullshit to buy a 60 Hz phone in 2024. I mean, you might say, yeah, but I only watch static content. Doesn't matter. Are you going to scroll your Twitter feed? Are you going to scroll any other social media feed? Are you going to scroll your papers you want to read? Every time you fucking touch your display, it's going to be highly relevant because it's going to feel smoother to scroll, right? Most displays on phones are actually like dynamic, right? They have dynamic refresh rates. As soon as they start registering motion, they up the refresh rate. For example, if you touch the screen, they're going to increase the refresh rate. Yes, there is a minimal input latency until it does that, but it's so fast and so efficient, and you will still have the visual fluidity. So yeah. I hope you're not selling me scam links for Apple phones now. No, just thinking that. Wait, you bought two of them? Oh yeah, you said you're gonna buy one for work and one for private use. Is that because you can't use your work phone privately? Oh, and did I already say how fucking disappointed I am in the Pro colors? They're all boring. Why? Just because you put Pro on it, why can't you have a fun color? I mean, maybe they're gonna do a refresh with other colors again, like they sometimes do. But the colors are so boring. I personally use gray and black phones, but for someone that wants a colored phone, I think there's not anything there. Yeah, and are you gonna get one for work because you can't use your work phone privately, or you don't want to? And the Pro doesn't even get the color refreshes because one of the reasons why I bought the 12 Pro Max was because it was like blue. There was this beautiful blue in it. There was such a very, very nice color for it, and I really liked the color. I was like, oh, the color looks so amazing. My girlfriend was like, yeah, I like the color too. And now she's looking at the Pro models that are all boring as fuck, and she's like, oh, but I wanted a teal bluish one at least. But nothing there. Just like, guess the somewhat pink sand one for girls, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't want to mix work and private. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, it wouldn't. I mean, it does cost you a bit then if you could mix them, because I mean, obviously you're gonna have to buy an additional device. But if you don't want to mix it and that's worth it to you, that's fine. I think it is also very good to draw the boundaries between work and private, but it's kind of hard for her anyway because she works from home. Right? If you work from home, like, work is always there. That's a real challenge actually. But she's really good at not working late. Once she works long, but once she's done, she's done. And I also would not allow her to. If I see her on a fucking laptop after she's done working, I will scold her. I'm always like, stop. You're done for today. Yeah, that's the good thing. I can at least keep watch a little bit. Yeah, the colors, man. I'm so disappointed because I'm not a, like I said, for most devices, black is the way I go for. But kind of for mobile devices that are like self-contained and that I'm not gonna place next to something, I don't care about the color, right? This tablet here, black, perfect, right? Black, gray, whatever, perfect. It's on my desk next to my black stuff, perfect, right? But on the go, I don't have a black background, so having a black phone is not a requirement for me, right? I don't mind it black and gray, but I also wouldn't mind a very nice color that I really appreciate. Like with my controller, right? My controller, a subtle blue is perfect. It's in my hand, it's not permanently on my desk. Wait, but don't you have two of them? Wait, I'm seeing payments for two of them. Oh yeah, you can the delivery date, sorry, not the payment, the delivery date. And also on the 20th, the release date. That's great. I'm happy it worked out for you. That's really cool. And the other one, I guess, is not as important because it might just be the work phone. Okay, but we're gonna continue playing here. Turn around is a free action. Honestly, like this is like one of the best fucking things in the game. It is the most useful anti-misplay tool ever combined with a hero ability. It is so good. But honestly, I'm also very worried that we're gonna fuck up. No enchantment things. We're just gonna go for damage and a cooldown reduction. Oh, you know, I think I've been doing a good job recently to focus a lot on gaming, right? I didn't do a lot of philosophy lately. I'm like really focused on talking about video game stuff mostly, and maybe hardware, right? I'm really glad actually, because as much as I love doing philosophy, I think I'm prone to doing it a bit too much, right? It's like, because it keeps me from playing games, and it only happens when I stream. So I did play less games while I was streaming. And that's actually not what I want, right? I did notice that I enjoy talking about it too, but it doesn't have to be too often. So it's really cool that I don't bring it up constantly anymore. But let's talk about AI. No, I'm just... don't worry, if there's something really important, I will talk about it as always, but... yeah, I love this one. This one is just so good. It is range, it's like AoE, it's like behind you too. It's just good, honestly. Our build is looking very strong already. Yeah, definitely looks like a very good run here. See, this is what I said. Turnaround is a good tool to avoid misplays. The problem is here that turning around is not going to solve it because we're going to be facing the guy behind him. But at the same time, I feel like still it's a good play. Because he's going to attack now, right? And we can't do anything about it. But why is it good anyway? Because what we can do here is we can turn around again and refresh and then do this, right? So it basically kills him, but we still needed to use an item. Oh no, the shield! Ooh, now we're almost dead. Yeah, these misplays, they can't keep happening here, honestly. Yeah, we're in a situation where the misplays are getting... See, this is a great opportunity for a misplay. The best solution of killing both without taking damage is to go right. But if I do that, I'm gonna get hit by the spear guy because he's already ready to attack. Now I'm thinking, what is a better solution than this, right? Like, I guess the best solution actually is pretty simple. It's just like doing... No, it's not, because both are gonna attack at the same time. I guess we're gonna take 1 damage. Because he's first, right? So he's gonna dash. Yeah, this is gonna be really tight. I think our build is good, but I'm playing terribly. Yeah, there's no way we're not gonna put it on this. Like, this is way too good. Even the cooldown doesn't matter, we can reduce it later. Yeah, our damage is really nice. There's... I mean, it's not insane, obviously, but... It's pretty reasonable. I kind of feel like it should just, like... do this here. Okay, where is he gonna spawn them? Behind me. I feel like we don't have to worry about this. Because if he moves, I move, and then he hits the other guy. And then we can turn around instantly, which is just so good. Yeah, 1 misplay and we're done for. Perfect strike. Oh, Roguelite. No. You customized. I shouldn't have put it on this. It's Janine's fault. She distracted me. No, it's okay. But she talked. And it's okay. She talked to me and I was like, my brain turned off. I thought it was double strike because I wasn't reading correctly. And now I'm fucked because it's actually ass. You know what? To start with a reroll here and... God on earth, we need the healing potions. We need them bad. I guess we have double shield in theory, if I understood that correctly. And he gave us the healing potion. Oh my god, the game is being so generous. Almost like MiHoYo when they give you a lot of free stuff. I'm just kidding, MiHoYo is never generous. I love how they say a generous amount of X and they just give you nothing. Hey, they made really cool trailers for ZZZ and I hope the game's gonna be supported in the long term. I actually don't know, because would MiHoYo cancel a game if it's not successful enough? Or would they just like say, fuck it, we're gonna try until it's successful? Because like dumb big streamers like Asmongold really misrepresented that game. And the sheeple might actually, you know, bad press on a launch for a game that's actually good is really annoying for me, because it usually means you're gonna have less good games in the long term because people are gonna shit on a game that's potentially really good. And yeah, that's really annoying to me actually. That's why I was also making the video, because I really thought it was a good game, and it really is a shame if dumbass is like, nah, you know, Asmon's fine, but like, his opinion was really stupid. So I really disliked that, so I was like, yeah, actually, for the first time ever, I wanna, you know, call it out. And obviously his like first impression of Wukong is like, Also very different from mine. But I hate this. I fucking hate this. Hates. You must say, but what is wrong? Wrong is that we're gonna get hit for sure. There's no way to avoid it. Unless we use a shield. Which I guess we're gonna do, but... Oh my god, this is fucking 8s. Oh, baby. I hate this one. We're gonna get hit again. That is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate, though. Oh my god. Okay, what is the problem here? The problem is... I think we're missing something. We're missing damage, we're missing... I don't know, something's missing here. I guess it's like the upgrade on this one was a huge mistake, for sure. But is that all there is to it? Because I think we're not far away from making this a good run, right? I think this has a lot of potential. But at the same time, I also think like... This is a very bad gameplay, so... yeah, but what I want to say is like, you know, I think it's important to be realistic about games, right? Because people might go in expecting an amazing... For example, if you give Alan Wake a 9 out of 10, or a 10 out of 10, and someone that comes from Resident Evil expecting, or Control for that matter, expecting good game from a gameplay perspective, they're not gonna get it, right? They're only gonna get a good narrative experience, and even that is like watered down by the bad gameplay. So I feel like it's very, very hard to actually, you know, be like, you shouldn't overpraise games in generalistically. I think it's very important to be, you know, very specific about what part you don't like. When I say I don't like Wukong, am I gonna say the graphics are shit? No, they're great, right? They're amazing even sometimes. And I mean, the graphic technology is almost always amazing, but the art direction sometimes is also amazing. And yeah, so, you know, that's why I usually shit on parts of games, right? So, like, I enjoy Alan Wake, but holy shit is the gameplay shit, right? Like, it is literally shit. It's not, it is not good. It's worse than Wukong's gameplay. And I really didn't like Wukong's gameplay. The reason why I think it's still a way better game than Wukong for me personally is because it has something else going for it, right? Wukong only had the graphics, but it wasn't a graphics-based game, right? It was not a visual, it was not a strong narrative experience. Unless you read Journey to the West and you knew what the fuck was going on, right? I didn't, so I didn't know what was going on, right? And yeah, so I think like overselling stuff is like always bad for... Oh, this is where we die. I can feel it. I don't see a way out of this one, honestly. We don't have enough damage. I know, wait, we actually do. Okay, great. Yeah, but like I said, so when I'm being negative about games, I'm being very, you know, I'm trying to be very honest about what is good about the game. So if you like story only and you couldn't give less of a fuck about gameplay, then Alan Wake is perfectly fine. Just ignore the gameplay and treat it as a story experience, right? There's enough story tidbits everywhere to just pretend like they're integral to the story and you always have something new. But yeah, but if you really care about gameplay and that's your thing, Alan Wake 2 is not it, right? It's not it, definitely not. So yeah, it's always kind of hard to be specific about those things. And I think Asmongold is just terrible at being, at actually generalistically speaking about games qualities. And it might just be to the lack of actual knowledge about most things. I don't know, he was a WoW Andy, right? And that's okay, right? I also was a WoW Andy when I was younger, but I also played a bunch of different games. And he was a WoW Andy for a long time. So I think he has a lot of deficiencies when it comes to generalistic game stuff. He watches tons of videos about stuff, but that's mostly the, you know, it's like an acquired opinion. It's not like his opinion he formed himself. And I'm like the opposite. I almost don't watch these things. So all of my opinions are basically formed by experience, not by listening to other people, which doesn't devalue listening to other people. It just means like sometimes you might listen to someone and think, yeah, he said that, so it's probably right. But often, and I noticed that I did that sometimes too, right? That I was listening to someone and he said, yeah, the game's shit, right? And I was like, yeah, it sounds pretty shit. But the reason why it sounded shit is because the person portrayed it as such, right? They didn't make the game shit. It just meant the game was portrayed as shit. And I think that is, you know, something that's very easy to forget about when you're like very much focused on. I hate this so much. Oh my god. Are we ever gonna get out of this loop? I don't think so. This is like an infinite loop. It is literally an infinite loop. Fuck me. It's okay, it's okay. I think we can just swap here and and break the loop, but okay, and this is enough to kill both of them. Yeah, this difficulty is very, very tight now, which I really like, honestly. Yeah, so I think, you know, when you think something looks cool and you want to try it out and someone you like, you know, says it's bad, to give it a try, right? Or just like, I mean, try to understand if the person is actually talking about stuff that is relevant to you. And I did notice that Asmongold often does not provide relevant information to me. Yeah, at first, you know, I think he's super smart, first of all, right? So he's very good at being, you know, intelligent about things, often, right? He's like an intelligent person. But that doesn't mean he has good opinions on video games. And I think actually his weakest opinions are about video games. He doesn't know much about. I don't know how his opinion on World of Warcraft is, because I don't know enough about it, right? If he speaks about World of Warcraft, will I disagree with Asmongold? No, because I don't know enough about it. And that's one of the, I guess, fallacies you can make is like, because you don't know a lot about the games he's gonna, you know, you don't know about a lot about maybe Zenith Zone Zero because you didn't play the game, you only heard the opinions. So you're not able to know if the person's correct or wrong, right? I don't have the knowledge. And I think it's kind of hard when you notice that the person has a lot of good opinions to notice when they have bad ones if you're not knowledgeable, because you're gonna assume they have a good opinion. And that is basically what happened to me with Asmongold, is that I thought, yeah, he has so many good takes. He's probably not going to be that wrong about most games, right? But then I noticed that it's on Zero, then I noticed his first impression of Wukong, and I was like, yeah, I guess he's just like maybe either too bad in some games. I think Wukong and Zenith Zone Zero was a skill issue, to be honest. Like realizing, I mean, it's not skill, maybe skill and perception issue. And yeah, I think he has those. So when he's like, oh my god, this is so great. He's just enjoying different parts of the game, I guess, right? He's not looking at the details, but he likes to portray it as he's looking at the details, right? He's comparing it a bit to stuff like in details, trying to, you know, talk about topics and being memey and all those things. But he's sometimes being too indirect, you know, he's like a bit misleading in his wording, right? He's like using very generalistic terms, and yeah, so I guess since then I actually kind of value most of his opinions a bit less, because I'm just like thinking, yeah, but you know, if he's so bad at just judging a game, probably he also makes a bit less good calls in other things. But that's not true. He has very good takes still, right? But still, games are not the thing I would listen to him to I wouldn't go for him to, honestly. I think Asmongold's gaming opinions are the least valuable ones, because he has a very good generalistic intelligence, and games just need a very specific intelligence, which I think he sometimes lacks. So yeah. That you wouldn't go for me for advice about let me think. You wouldn't go for me to advise about Street Fighter gameplay, right? I'm not an expert in that genre at all. I have no fucking idea. I know the basic shit, but I'm no expert, right? That's if I would play Street Fighter 6 and I would shit talk the game. I would need thousands of hours to be able to shit talk Street Fighter, right? So I think that's the case, I guess. You know, and I would not pretend knowing that something is bad. I mean, if I see something I don't like, I can call it out, right? But I could not say in general, yeah, this is not the way it should be. Right, fighting games are definitely... I did play a lot of fighting games. I was very highly rated in some. But even though I was pretty good at them, I'm not going to say I know a lot about them, right? I still think I'm a noob compared to what other people know about these games. So that's why I'm like, you know, I have a very high standard of blaming shit, right? Am I an Alan Wake 2 expert? No. But am I an expert in the genre? I mean, I guess yeah, because I played those games since I was a kid, right? I played so many games. Yeah, and I'm not a speedrunning expert. I'm not a no-hitting expert. I'm not a challenge run expert. But from a just core experience, how the mechanics should work, I'm very proficient. So I think like if I judge games like Wukong or Alan Wake 2, it's a very fair judgment. If I judge a good fighting game, it's a very unfair judgment, since I do know the basics. But there's so many things you have to learn about every fighting game that it would be so unfair for me to judge any fighting game. right? I couldn't just say, yeah, maybe there's input lag, or I don't like the visual clarity. Maybe, yeah, right? But I couldn't give any analysis, so yeah. That's why it's so important, I think, to be honest about where you're good and bad. And a lot of big streamers, I guess, they just have a big ego too after a while, which makes sense because a lot of people listen to them and they have a lot of yes-sayers that are just like, yeah, you're right, right? But I guess, you know, Asmo definitely doesn't have that too much because usually his, you know, chat, if he does say something really stupid, it's going to correct him. So yeah, intelligent people tend to have intelligent chats on average. It is true, right? It is kind of a reflection of the streamer. So Asmo's chat on average is very smart. But that doesn't mean they might fall into the same trap, right? Believing stuff he doesn't know enough about, but thinks he does and conveys it as such. He's good at selling his opinion, I guess. Yeah. But I still think he's a very nice guy from what I can tell online. I never met him in person, so I don't know him. And I also think he has a lot of great takes and he makes fun content, right? So not a hater, just calling out that some of his opinions might be not the most valuable one and might even hurt the gaming landscape. In the long term. Yeah, because he does have impact, right? If he trash talks a game, that's a few potential buyers lost. And in some cases, that can be pretty significant. Double strike. Kind of feel like having an arrow just like shoot for 3 times 2 damage could be really nice. Oh, these guys here. Really bad, really bad. We have to think here. We have a free turn, don't we? Yeah. This could end up really ugly if we don't think enough. Yeah, the reason why I didn't, by the way, wait is because we needed to do this play to avoid damage here. It's also like, for example, yeah, right? Because I'm really honest, right? I did play Slay the Spire, but did I play Slay the Spire like a lot of people did? Like really, not a lot, but you know, there's a really hardcore community. No, right? No way did I ever play that in that way. So I would not, you know, say I know enough about Slay the Spire. My I guess most controversial opinion about Slay the Spire is basically that I don't like the art style. I don't even think it's that controversial actually, but it's something I don't like. I don't like how the game looks. I think it's pretty ugly, and I would have wished for them to actually make the second game with a different art style, right? That's basically all I can say about Slay the Spire. The gameplay seems super solid and fine, but I have no detailed knowledge, right? And the same will be true for all games after a while. There will be a person that has super in-depth stuff, but I'm more about the generalistic stuff, right? Generalistically speaking, Slay the Spire is an amazing game. In depth, no idea. Did I pay thousands of hours to find the little details? I'm just talking about the casual experience, right? I'm good at judging that. In some very few games, I'm also good at more than that, but I can't spend 1,000 hours in every fucking game, right? So I still think, you know, I'm just portraying all the stuff from my perspective. And that's really important to realize, because if you enjoy Wukong and it was like your game of the year, great, happy for you, right? I'm really happy for you. It's really great that you had a good time. No, really, I'm also really glad to see people enjoying it, right? It's cool. People being happy about stuff is great. I'm always unhappy when people are not unhappy. I really don't like people not liking something, right? Because that means they probably are unhappy, right? So the more people that enjoy things, great. Even if it's not for me. So I'm really, really glad a lot of people did enjoy it. But one day, you know, I still hope we're gonna get a second Wukong that's gonna be better. Because, you know, saying it's a 10 out of 10 means, in theory, if everyone is agreeing it's a 10 out of 10 and the devs have no, like, awareness of their mistakes because nobody's calling them out or whatever, it doesn't matter. Why would you make a better game, right? But I want a better game because it's easily doable. Same for Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring can be brought to the fucking next level. If you think Elden Ring is the pinnacle of gaming, you will be mind blown what is possible in the future. Don't worry, even Miyazaki knows, right? Even if Miyazaki might not do it, someone will do it. There's so much more. Don't worry about it. Gaming is not solved. We're still at the start of gaming. It's such a young art form. Yeah, to say anything is solved in gaming is kind of also a big statement, right? So definitely expect a lot of significant improvement, new genres, new combinations, new ways to get your dopamine pumping. Okay, dopamine pumping, I don't think. Your blood pumping dopamine, maybe. Curse +2 cooldown. Interesting though. Wait, this is new. Oh wait, it is Feng Wan's feather. Honestly, I feel like this is a very, very noob item. I think it's pretty good, but I also think this is pretty good. I think I don't want to rely on I don't want to rely on an item that basically says you have to lose for it to be useful. I want to win more and not a lose less item. That's my mentality in video games. If it's a lose less item, I'd rather take the win more one. So far, our build is... how do I put this without shitting on it too much? It's an okay build. That's all I can say about it, actually. I misclick this one here. So wait, this is enough, right? Yeah, it is okay, right? Is it terrible? No. I think it is able to kill most scenarios quite efficiently. But at the same time... I think it has a lot of room for improvement. Especially when it comes to getting shock or something. Getting shock on this build, I think I would love that. Even, you know, I'm like the poison Andy, I'm almost like poison. But the reality is shock would be better here, like significantly better. Like it is not even close, actually. Why would I guess it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Oh, this is not enough. Wait, it is. Yeah. Like, getting shock would really synergize so well with this one here. Like, what is it even called? The Scar Strike. Yeah, I'm not a names guy, right? I literally, when I see an ability, I usually don't remember the name. I just remember the function. Okay, he's behind us. That's not a big deal though, because we can just... Not a big deal though. No, it's not a... It's not a big deal. We can go and move over there. Yeah, no idea where I did it like that. But... Hey, actually, I'm kind of surprised by how efficiently... How well this run is going. I want shock on this one for sure, so I'm like, do I really want to give it more damage? I feel like it could be better on this actually, but not really. I mean, shock is so good on this. Nah, we want shock on it. And if we don't get shock, well, fuck me, I guess then. See, this is why it's so good to have the instant turnaround. It literally makes so many plays easier. And they knew, because they made it 20, but they made it cost 20. Yo, we finally had some value here. Okay, let's think about this. I do want to have him just casually attack the other guy. Yeah, that's actually perfect. Very nice. Oh, this is starting out great actually. I'm starting to really like this build. Yeah, actually I think we got something here. I mean, definitely not the best build in existence, but sure, quite a good build. Okay, this is gonna take a little bit of time to set up, but once we got it, it's gonna work out just nice. I wonder how much money combos give, because I never focus on combos. I focus on not taking damage, but it might be better sometimes to really set up combos, right? I'm trying to kill enemies efficiently, but maybe I should just try to combo to get more money, if that's actually a thing. This is a really bad one, honestly. I guess less cooldown, this is fine. I said we wanted shock, why did I? Oh my god. Okay, but we're gonna get another, hopefully, another slot. Uh-oh. Oh, let's freeze him, let's freeze him. That's what we got it for. Really don't like the start here. So the reason you don't want to keep these guys around for too long is what they do is they delay your attacks significantly, and sometimes put you in situations that look really safe and become not safe, right? They basically force you to get hit sometimes when you don't expect it after a while. Yeah, I think I really overvalued having one-shot weapons in this game at the start. I really thought like it was very important to have everything in one kill range, but it is not that important actually. What is way more important is to set up your long-term damage in a way that is like, you know, makes sense. Like having a lot of abilities that are very efficient is better than having one ability that's like a no-brain insta-kill. Okay, here I think this is another one of these easy, be patient and you'll be successful moments. Okay, never mind. You just spawned an enemy in front of me. We should kill him for sure. Okay, let's focus on the left side first. I think that's better. Yeah, let's kill these. Oh no, I miscalculated. And that's what you got freeze for. The freeze is kind of nice, actually. Yeah, now don't fuck it up. We're talking about how important it is to not fuck it up. Actually, this is kind of nice. He's just gonna do it for us. Okay, let's make it simple. Yeah, I do wonder if the last enemy drops a potion, how you avoid not getting it, because you don't know you have a free slot. 1 damage plus 1 cooldown. You know what, this has the cooldown refresh on it. It's very efficient, although I don't like it too much. Corrupted statue, please? Oh, please shoot me in the face! Uh-oh, kunais. Move backwards, so he has to spawn them in between us. Double kunai is quite the statement, honestly. Yeah, we have a lot of small damage numbers, but that's actually pretty okay. Okay, he didn't do anything significant here, so we can kill him. Okay, this is fine. Oh no, he did lantern, but he can't attack us here, so that's fine. Almost misplayed this. It doesn't matter actually. I thought it was a misplay, it wasn't. We just kept it. Kinda. Okay, now he's gonna hook, so we wanna let him hook. Oh. Oh, he dealt damage to him. This is not good. Is this 4 damage? If it's not, we're gonna take 1 damage. That's fine, actually. Yeah, so he had like almost double the HP. So we misjudged his HP bar significantly, but it's okay. Thorns. Such a weird thing. Thorns. But also so useful. But getting this with freeze is fucking crazy good, so... We wouldn't even take it, would we? I mean, getting curse on this one is kind of so good against bosses that I kind of feel like I want to take it. But we also have this. No. Actually useless for us, because we can turn around. This is literally useless, so... We should reroll and check. Okay, this is way better than the curse. Only having 5 HP feels actually terrible. Like, I can't lie. Pretty dreadful. But the brilliant part is they can only deal 2 damage max. I mean 1 enemy at least, if they don't have double damage. So I guess even then it would be 4 damage. So you would be safe even from the strongest quote-unquote single enemy hit in the game. I feel like what we're missing is a bit more single target damage. I think we need 5 damage in 1 hit for me to feel confident in this being a safe victory. Not safe, but in a likely victory. Yeah, just having that 1 more damage would be very nice. I'm just getting into position here so I can actually get ready to kill him. This should kill him, right? I'm not being an idiot here. Okay, I should have actually let him walk. That was stupid as fuck. Oh my god, him being quick. Shit, and he got the shield. Oh my god, and he got the spear. Okay, guys, I need you to turn around for a moment and not look at me. This is really bad. What a horrible situation. He's gonna turn around and attack right away again. Okay, this is fine though. Just give me a healing potion. 1 healing potion is like literally giving you +3 max HP. So I guess healing potions now are extremely valuable. Okay, this is very easy. All we have to do is do the correct calculation here. So -4 legitimate 3, which is not enough. Why? Why would you? This doesn't kill him, does it? No. Okay. And now, this is what I was gunning for. The easy double kill. Oh my god. What did I just use? I just used an item, it's okay. Probably something. Maybe a shield. I missed it. I went too far to the left. My bad. It's the first time it happened. Actually, kind of crazy. I thought it might happen more often, but didn't. Honestly, I don't like the cooldown reduction here at all. I'm gonna reroll it. I usually don't do that, but okay, you fucking bitch. Why would you? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna reduce the cooldown on this one, and I'm gonna pray we're gonna get a slot increase because I still want to do 3 damage per shot and not like nothing. So. Okay, I'd rather kill the ninja than... These are easy scenarios where you can take a lot of damage for no reason, so it would be very nice if I didn't fuck up. So we have 2 opportunities to kill him. Yeah, just rushing him here and not moving is correct, because it's so much better. Is still 3 HP, which is a lot actually. And swapping here is also a mistake. So actually swapping is not an option. This is really dangerous. Here we kill them, thank God. Okay, now him. Actually really nice. I was worried for a moment here, but turns out there was no reason to be worried. That was misplay. 1, 2. No, it's okay. We have enough range. That's really good, actually. Being safe in this situation is very, very nice. Yeah, I like just staying close to them so I don't make the mistake of running into them by accident, which is not that bad because we can swap them. Okay, now we have a potion, +1 damage, +1 cooldown. I still was hoping for something better in this one, honestly, but... Really hoping for something better, but having 2 on this makes it so much more useful. Okay, this is gonna be a pretty long combo. Oh, wrong order. Now everything's on cooldown. Okay, this is also one of the scenarios where you can easily take damage from the guy on the right. Okay, this is also something I have to be aware of here, because we want to kill the shield guy, and the shield guy is really hard for us to kill because we have like so many different small damage numbers. It's really difficult actually. How do we deal with this one? I think it is almost unavoidable to take 1 point of damage for us here. There might be a way, but it seems very, very annoying to find, honestly. Yeah, because this is not enough, right? Because he's gonna have the... to 1 damage. I mean, I can try this. I mean, there's no way he's gonna live with 1 HP for sure, but just like, you know, there was a theoretic opportunity here or something. Gonna do it again. Okay. We're still not dead, which is honestly quite interesting. Was really expecting that this is gonna go way worse. Trying to set it up in a good way here. Man, 1/5 damage ability would be so sick. I think that's actually something to go for. Just making sure you have a 5 damage ability. Feels like it could go a very long way in this game. Like 5 damage, I think, is the most important value. Okay, here, if you played well, we're not gonna take damage. Very nice. I like how there's this small pause when you use a strong ability. Okay, I want to push him as much as I can. Still don't think we'll be able to be mega efficient here. Beautiful. Can't complain. Now give me a great upgrade and... Oh baby, this is what I'm talking about. This is such a good item on this one. I guess it was better on the hook, I guess. And it doesn't matter. It is still great. Even though I might have actually put it on the wrong one. Because it really gives you a fuck ton of time if you need it, so... Okay. He's such a coward. Look at this coward, man. Yeah, just the secret to beating this guy without taking damage, I think, is just like staying as close as you possibly can to him. And spamming. Oh wait, no, in this case, we want to wait for him to do the smoke bomb and then do this, I guess. And we can also freeze them, right? So if you want to, we can just freeze them. I should have done that actually. I don't know why I didn't think of it. Wait, what are you doing? He wants to run away from me. Oh, then fuck you. He's running away. Wait, he does he always run away first? I guess he does. If he can run, so if the guy can run away, no matter what he has in queue, he will not use it, but he will run away. Interesting. Really cool, actually. Okay, getting 5 on this is nice. Slot or sacrifice? I'm really considering sacrificing the dash. But it's very late in the game, so... But the dash is kind of useless. We have so much range, right? So, you know what? Here you go. Get it. Eat it. Okay, now the problem is, obviously, we only have garbage. Because you're gonna reroll. Why buy garbage, right? If you can buy better items. Okay, I don't want to sacrifice again, but we have 40, so we can buy a significant amount of stuff in the next shop. Okay, this is still very losable, obviously, because now the really strong enemies come into play. Okay, let's set this up properly. If we do this correctly, there's no way we take damage, so... Yeah, now we have the 5 damage ability, which is really cool. Now all we have to do is not fuck this one up, and very nice. Looking good. I should not have pushed him, but it's okay. Okay, the guy behind me is more of a concern, so let's take care of him instead of the other guy. Okay, very, very nice. Okay, he's dead. Dead if I do this alone. Dead if I use this ability. I kind of didn't expect to win. I mean, potentially win on our first day 6 attempt, to be honest. First trying that one did not feel quite reasonable just a moment ago, but I guess if we try, we're better. Yeah, so I guess I should just try. Yo, the 5 damage is so good. Wait, this is 6. This is gonna do 6 damage, isn't it? Oh my god. Yeah, like this one, if you think this is not good, this is fucking insane. This is insane. This is pretty good. This is also really good. This is also really good. We only got good upgrades. I mean, this one's whatever, but yeah, considering this one is whatever, I kind of want to get another healing potion. So fuck this. Actually, it's kind of useless. I just don't want to miss out because I forget about it. Okay, here, this is going to do 6 damage, right? So, and this is going to do 4. 4, 6, and he has 7 HP. So we need this, this, and this. Oh no, now it doesn't do that much damage, but it's fine, it's fine. He's going to get frozen anyway. And now I just have to be fast enough to kill him. Yep, and there's the healing potion we were hoping for. Hope he does pick up, because if he doesn't, kind of sad. Yeah, having a lot of good abilities is way better than having one good ability, to be honest. Like one significantly better ability than others. Still kind of hate this guy in front of us, honestly. He's such a piece of shit. Very nice. Plus 1 upgrade slot. I mean, lower cooldown on this one. Kind of sick. More damage on this one. More damage on this one? Which one is actually the most valuable? I think actually this one. You might wonder why. Because it doesn't have an enchant. And getting a poison on this one would be muy bien. Which I think is Spanish for I have a big dick, but I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure I have a big dick, but I'm not sure it's Spanish. Okay, come on. Focus. You were focusing so nicely and now you're fucking throwing the runaway? Really? What is this fucking throw? Oh my god. And now I'm gonna swap and it's gonna do the double blade and I'm gonna be so pissed, so I'm not gonna swap. Okay, he's gonna do something else, which is just as annoying, honestly, but... It's fine. It's fine. He has the shitty fan, which is... actually really bad for him. Okay, last time we played this guy so nicely, right? I was so impressed by myself and I kind of get the feeling this is going to end up being a clown fiesta, so it is very risky to attack him here, honestly, because he's gonna fucking do the blade. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Yeah, I was like, it's very risky to attack him because we can be put in a position where we can't dodge him. Well, it turns out I was completely correct about that with that assumption. You know what? Nah, let's keep the shield for the moment it matters. You can't be frozen, can you? Why though? This is the enemy in the game I would have wanted to get frozen because you know what I mean? Like he's like the guy you want to get frozen somewhere because you can't attack him always. So. Okay. This is very chill if we... Wait, when did you get the blade? You motherfucker. Thank God we had the fucking... When did he get the blade though? Am I stupid? Why does he have a blade? He just checked if I... Wait, back you got a delivery date for both phones for release date. Just checked if I ordered now, it would be September 30th to October 8th. So you definitely spent your waiting time well then, for sure. Yeah, it is interesting to see. So they're really good at, but they seem to be very good at actually judging. Oh my god, actually, fuck me. They seem to be very good at judging. The amount of customers they're gonna have, like the expected number of sold items. Because it doesn't seem like an unreasonable delay of 10 days, right? Like it's a very fair amount. I guess, you know, when you release iPhones for I don't know how many years, and it's not like a significant or mega crazy improvement for the new one, it's kind of, I guess, expected that it's like not gonna be a surprising amount of new customers, right? Yeah, kind of makes sense, honestly. So, yeah. Okay, what is this? This is dash through, which is very bad for us because we will take 2 damage and we're gonna cry as a result, and there's nothing I can do. I mean, we can shield, I guess. That sucks, actually. Getting hit by this one kind of rubs me the wrong way. Fucking summon! Oh my god, I can already see this one going to shit, honestly. I can see it. Like, this one's gonna be fucked. There's no way this one's not gonna be completely fucked. We're... Okay, all we have to do is not get stuck in a corner. I actually don't mind killing her at all. She can fucking die for all I care. Okay, we can turn around whenever, so that's not a big deal. Or you turn around. Just get ready to take a hit. Nah, we're gonna swap and heal him instead of taking a hit. Okay, this is gonna take quite some time investment here to actually get a hit on him. He's such a little bitch. Oh god, please let me hit him. Oh my god, I hate him so much. I hate him. Please don't do the spear. Please don't do the spear. Oh my god. Okay, it's either a never do damage or a take damage. I'd rather take damage, thank you. Please don't do the... Thank you. Okay, now just think. This is a very easy situation to get fucked in, so I would love to avoid that. By the way, getting hit by the guy in front of us is certain death, so... I would really appreciate not getting hit here. Okay, this is good for us. Finally a damage opportunity that's quote-unquote almost free. Oh, I hate this one. Oh, I hate this one. Oh, I can already see this one going to shit. He's gonna fuck me from behind. You fucking piece of shit. Honestly, fuck you. Wait, he's gonna be damageable. Okay. He's not we can't deal damage. It's okay. It's okay. He's not. Fuck me, man. He's always doing the fucking attacks I can't dodge. It's like he knows. He knows that I'm getting pissed. Oh, and he's done for. He is done for. What a piece of shit, actually, man. He took like, what, 5 minutes to beat? Okay, we have a lot of money. We can buy shit. We can reroll. Wait, he healed me? Why, thank you. Wait, why would you heal me, though? Wait, no, he didn't heal me. What did he do? Did he give me money? I think he gave me money. I mean, starting with the shield, -2 max HP is for idiots, honestly. This one is for geniuses like me, and buying them, just kidding. But I'm pretty sure getting the shield here is kind of, I mean, now it's not as debatable, but without the HP upgrades, it's kind of shit. But yeah, kind of interesting. This changes completely how I think about upgrades. And if you think about the dev knowing what they're going for, a few items suddenly make sense, right? They were so nonsensical before. I mean, a few like nonsensical, quote unquote, right? Not amazing items, basically. Actually, really nice. Wow, great. What a combo. Insane. Okay, bro. Chill. We got this. We got this. We are winning. There's no way we're not winning. Narrator from the future, there was a way. Yeah, of course. I mean, just like one misplay and we're fucking done for, but considering the likelihood of that happening is rather low. Yeah, there are only finite amount of ways. A finite amount of ways. It sounds so stupid. Yeah, a finite amount of ways to actually use this. Actually, not. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, if something doesn't sound like your brain expects it, it sounds wrong, even though it's right. Isn't it amazing how dumb the human brain is? Biased to the wrong information. Towards the wrong information. Okay, this is perfectly fine. Nothing too dangerous here. Just a few weak enemies. What a great way to throw the run here. This is so fucked, actually. This is so fucked. Oh my god, we can kill those, but we're definitely gonna get a hit by him then. But if we don't kill him, we're gonna get hit by him instead. Oh, I hate this one though. I mean, yeah, sure, we can kill both of them, but we can't kill the small guy. And I think it's unavoidable to actually take the hit here. Oh, never mind, the freezing combo. Yeah, never mind. We have a good build, I forgot about it. I was expecting the worst. No! What a huge mistake. This is terrible. Oh my god, because I queued another one, I didn't do the additional damage. So everything now is fucked. Basically, no, it's okay. It's just 1 damage, but still. That was a huge mistake. Holy. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. I mean, Supposed to. Yeah, this is what I want to do, right? I hope this is what I want to do. Yeah, I think it is. This is 5 damage, right? Please, yeah. Thank you. Oh my god! Oh la la! I didn't see the exclamation mark on me. Oh no 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 no! So many small mistakes, man. That is really bad. And now we are about to make another one. Hopefully not. Okay. This is looking very solid though. It doesn't matter. Order is irrelevant. He's dead, the next guy's dead too. That's all that counts. And we even froze an enemy, which is very appreciated. Okay, it's the final wave. There's no reason not to. Oh, we had too many potions, but there was a white one. +1 upgrade slot, -1 cooldown. I mean, which one did we say was good? This one, right? It's irrelevant actually. Why didn't I reroll it? I should have. I mean, all slots were full. Honestly, there was nothing else I could do. I could have put it on a better one, yeah, but there was nothing I could do. We can't freeze him. Don't forget that. He's an unfreezable enemy. Okay, he's quick, so we should take our shot when we can. Oh my god, you ass. Such a dumb cunt, actually. Oh god. Oh god, we're taking damage again. I mean, brace yourselves. This is gonna be base tank city. Oh my god, this can't be real. Like, how are we playing this shit? It's fucking garbage gameplay. I suck ass. Like, how are we taking damage against this guy? He's so easy too. It's like it is not a hard thing to do hitless here. I guess we don't have enough cooldown reduction, maybe. I honestly don't know. You know what? Just remove his shield and get ready to shit on him. Okay, he's dead, right? He's dead for sure. Okay. Oh, what phase 2? No, I'm just kidding. No, but I meant he's like dead in the sense that he's like not gonna. Really? You could have done any fucking attack. You had to do the fucking annoying one. Okay, this is dash backwards. So we're gonna go here. This, turn around, not get hit by the shuriken, turn around, pray that he doesn't have a fucking OP ability that's gonna get us stuck in the corner. Okay, he's gonna TP back to the center, which is very nice. Gonna hit him. I should have gone close to him. I regret it. Yeah, fuck me, that's a bunch of unnecessary damage, but okay. We should go away from him. I'm TP to the other side. I'm already running. I'm running. We don't have the cooldown up, so we're fucked. I guess just hit him for some free damage then. Okay, we're playing like absolute shit, but it's fine. It's fine. So we never used this one because it does not enough damage against him. We can freeze him. I mean, am I gonna complain? 57 minutes because we were talking like random stuff, right? But I'm not gonna complain beating day 6 on my first attempt. Of course, could have been way better. No, I'm just kidding. It was really good. Really good. We beat it. I didn't expect that to happen actually. I didn't even know if we were gonna make one single win on day 6 even with multiple attempts. So as the sky darkened, I guess you just pay attention when you're low HP. As the sky darkened, fear and confusion spread through Takeda's ranks. Yet it was the betrayal of Hideyoshi Nobunaga and Ieyasu that truly decided the battle. And so it was, as he descended deeper into the madness, that nothing stood in his path anymore. When did he leave? Tomorrow we leave at dawn. Wait, when do we leave, I guess? We should go to sleep. Okay, so this is the final day, but we're not going to be seeing the final day too soon. Because now I'm going to play Alan Wake 2, which has way better gameplay and is a significantly better game because people put significantly more money into it, and you know that money equals quality when it comes to gaming. So fuck this game, and I'm just kidding, this game is amazing, and Alan Wake 2 so far isn't, but yeah, really check out this game. Every single time I play it, I'll tell you this is worth your money. If you like this type of game, you're going to have a good time. I'm 100% sure you're not going to regret buying this game if you like this type of game. If you're into like turn-based, minimalistic strategic roguelites, get this fucking game. So you might maybe wondering, okay, what is that? What is a turn-based minimalistic roguelite? What are games I could have played that might lead me to liking this game? I guess Into the Breach, FTL, Fights in Tight Spaces, Alina of the Arena. There are many more. My brain just can't think of them. There are a lot of them, right? But this is definitely one of the best ones for sure. Like this is peak game design, honestly. Yeah, this game delivers so hard on what it tries to achieve with the rule set it designed. Like it is so great actually. Really love this one. Art style and music is great too. Just fun, right? Just a fun, very minimalistic game. And by minimalistic doesn't mean minimal game time, by the way. I've played this game for almost 50 hours by now. So what I mean by minimalistic is it is not like convoluted, right? There's not a lot of fluff basically you might or might not need, right? I think it also obviously limits the complexity, but yeah. For example, Stay the Spire is not minimalistic. Stay the Spire has a lot of stuff right in it, and it's a bit more like complicated in a way. And this one is very like simple and straightforward, but still very satisfying and requires a lot of good decision making. It's like more about moment to moment. And the long-term aspect is like also minimalistic, right? The upgrades are quite straightforward. So like you're deciding between 10 options, you're deciding between 2 or sometimes 1, get it or not. And you know, it's very minimalistic, but it works flawlessly. Honestly, it's like brilliant. What other games did this team made? Robatino. They made this game. And they made a prologue. So yeah, by the way, check out the demo for free. I mean, I'm not sponsored, just saying it. There is a Shogun Showdown prologue demo for free. And Goblin's Bestsellers. Oh, I guess this is just a bundle where the game is inside, part of the bundle. Oh, there's something. Oh, that's interesting. The game is kind of brilliant. There is a bundle with Cobalt Core and Shogun Showdown. And you might remember me playing Cobalt Core. This is also one of these minimalistic games. Is this better than Cobalt Core? Let me check Cobalt Core again. Quickly look at it so I can be honest. Yeah, Balatro. Balatro is also very minimalistic, right? In a way, it's a bit more complex. I think it's less minimalistic, but it's also very close. Also came out this year. I think Balatro is also a fantastic game, obviously, but admittedly different because it's a combat based, I guess, from a theme perspective, but just from a decision making perspective, also very minimalistic. But yeah, not as much as this one for sure. Here, Cobalt Core, we played that last year, and let me look at an image of it so I get an idea of the. Yeah, actually, Cobalt Core is a very, very, very samey type game. Is Cobalt Core worse or better? I think it's very close for me, but I kind of think I like Shogun Showdown a little bit better. Just a little bit better. It is a little bit more perfect. The Cobalt Core is amazing, easily 9 out of 10. Or I don't know if I can give it a higher rating, but like for whatever reason, like I guess the simplicity of it, it is very simple. Cobalt Core is very simplistic too, but it's like even a bit more complicated than Shogun Showdown. So I think like I guess I enjoy the minimalistic moment to moment stuff very, very much. And yeah, Cobalt Core has a bit more of thinking ahead during combat. Yeah, and what did they call that bundle actually? It's kind of interesting to see. The bundle is called. Wait, the bundle only exists when you press the button on Shogun Showdown. It doesn't exist when you press on Cobalt Core's store page. That's interesting. Might be an auto bundle actually made by Steam. Maybe they have that. I don't know if I mean, I guess the devs have to agree to it being bundled, right? Why would you want to be paired with a game you don't like? But so let me look at it. They call it the bundle. Position is everything. Not everything, but it's a lot in those games. Yeah, really, really fantastic games. Yeah, really cool. And also, honestly, like roguelites are like such a great genre. There's so much diversity. I mean, I could go through my list of games, and I mean, we played a lot of them on stream, and there's so many fucking amazing games that are at least like 8 to 10 out of 10. Like 8+ games is like, it is crazy, honestly. And maybe you might be wondering, why is that the case? Why is it that like small games tend to be a lot of real gems, right? Why is that? Why were maybe even older games sometimes quote unquote more perfect? And the unfortunate reality of that is because big companies just suck dick and no, I'm just kidding. No, that's not it. The reality of it, and I don't think big companies suck dick, right? The reality of it is the reason that comes with big companies, and that is complexity. The bigger your team size is, the harder it is to be perfect. Because having perfect communication between 100 to 400 people in big teams is impossible. It's like, it is too big, right? And that's why these games ended up being less perfect. It's just like really impossible to have a really complex, big product with a lot of components that are made by individuals be as perfect as a game that's made by 1 to 10 people, for example. So that is the reason why indie games have a really big advantage over big developers, because they can make very perfect games compared to the big devs. If they don't try to make the same big games, right? If a solo dev does a World of Warcraft, it's probably going to be shit, right? I mean, it's going to be probably shit because you can't make enough content, right? So the thing is, what is the solution actually? There is no solution, because the only solution is AI, as always, you know what I mean? But the thing is, there's no real human solution for that. So I think the real thing that should be happening is that extremely talented individuals at big companies should get an opportunity to make small games with a big budget. What I mean by that is, you get a guy that makes an amazingly brilliant game from a game design perspective and gets an art team of 5, maybe, or how many ever he needs, amazing people to help him build this idea, right? So like you just give him you give him a lot of value, right? You give him a good artist, you give him amazing music, you give him great sound designers, you give him good art, right? Everything's just like great, but he's allowed to make the game he wants to make, right? Maybe you give him a 1 coder or so, but it's a small game in scope, right? The difference is the scope of the game. And I think that is the only way to actually achieve perfection from a big company perspective. Like being a big company, but having very small projects also. And I think this is one of the things big devs are completely shit at, to be honest. Like almost no big publisher ever does that. And there are various reasons for that, because you might say, yeah, why don't they do that, right? What is the problem? The problem there is in the money. Where's the money being spent? So imagine I make a game that is like a lead programming designing guy and maybe 2 artists, and they're like the best in the industry. And I'm like a big publisher. What is my problem? Well, my problem is very simple. My problem is that I have to actually promote the game. That is the real reason. That is the only reason. Because if you make Call of Duty and you're asking $70 for it and 400 people have been working on it, you have to promote it just as much if you want to sell well consistently as a small indie game. And making this small indie game, you're probably going to guess you might sell it well, but it might not have the biggest audience or the biggest hype game. And yeah, promoting that is incredibly difficult. And that is why indie development is also kind of really bad for the devs, because it's so random. You don't have the money to advertise, and you're just relying on pure luck and algorithms from Steam and those things. Yeah, that is the unfortunate reality why big companies are not making great indie games, because they would have to advertise them as much as big games for them to be as successful as they consistently need them to be. It is unfortunate, right? And the only way they could actually try it is just literally making a lot of these indie games and promoting them in general, right? Like that's what PlayStation pretends to do a bit. Like they're like, yeah, we have our indie devs, the PlayStation support program. But yeah, that's what's happening because of that. But I think no big company I know of has a consistently good track record of actually having these teams really as core teams and consistently putting out content and promoting it in a consistent way. There's no Call of Duty of indie games, right? Small games from a big company. There's nobody like that. And if I would make a big publisher and I would be owning one, I would make sure there is. Because I think there is a fuck ton of money to be made with genres you might not be able to put in 400-man teams. I think all the Stardew Valleys and Factorios and Minecrafts, they could all have been made by big devs if they weren't idiots. Like the management wasn't dumb, honestly. This is all a missed opportunity, and it was easily avoidable by just having consistently creative work done by small teams that you subsidize by, and you also, some works don't work out, that's how it is, but you have, this big team of small projects that are being advertised together jointly, right? And then you can obviously like put some on the top, some at the bottom of promotion. But once people know you put out great fucking shit consistently as an indie game, and also why do I say consistently great games? Because first of all, like the project size is manageable. And second of all, a failed project can be canceled at almost no cost. There's only 1 or 2 persons who are working on it, right? So it's not a significant amount of money you're going to lose if you say it's not good enough. Yeah, so that's why you're not going to cancel the Star Wars game people are going to be working on 3 years for 400 hours, right? Concord was only canceled because it was meant as a multiplayer game. It doesn't work as a single player experience, and there are server costs and running costs, games as a service cost. Yeah, so you're not going to be canceling that if it's shit. You're still going to pump it out and hope for the best, right? So yeah, that's the big advantage. And I think like there are a lot of companies missing out on that. Right, there's like this big idea of indie support, and you're just like taking random teams and just getting their good games on board, which I guess works from a capitalistic perspective. But it would be way better to have like really cool projects that are actually made by really talented people that have consistent amount of money, like the big games are being made of. Right, I think that would be really, really cool. Oh, I forgot to turn on HDR. Yeah, we're gonna play Alan Wake 2 after this little aside here about why we are not getting consistently great non-indie games. Yeah, it's just project size, right? Wukong would have been an amazing game if humans were able to manage this project size more efficiently. On average, right? A team just needs time to work together, and especially new teams like Wukong's team can struggle a lot. Which you can see then in things being very obviously not the way they should be designed in the first place. And you might think nobody's stupid enough to do this, but the reason is usually project size, right? When I'm shit-talking games, I'm well aware that someone probably at the company or a playtester noticed the issue, but maybe it was just not manageable anymore. But some games are just inherently flawed, right? So there's definitely miscreation happening or something. Okay, Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 is somewhere, and turning on HDR is somewhere too. Really annoying to have to swap this manually. It's fine. Okay, everything's looking fine here. HDR is on. I just have to change the capture to. Yeah, I learned all the shortcuts for turning on and off HDR, like the Windows shortcuts. It was such a fucking pain in the ass to do it manually. I just went and learned. I mean, still manually, but like to do it like by clicking and opening menus. Because I do require to do it like pretty often. Yeah, there's still no good way for that, actually. Windows is still bad at managing SDR, HDR content. When you swap between them, especially. Okay, starting it up again. And then we're gonna enjoy this masterpiece. Nah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, right? It's gonna be probably also fun because it's looking at how bad things are. The thing is, neither Wukong nor this game are like comically bad, right? They're like more, they're annoying bad, right? They're like in a way where you're like, this could be so great, right? It's not like comedy. Like, it's not like, oh my god, look at this, it's so trash. Oh, this is so trash. Oh, mega lol, this is bad, right? It's like, yeah, this is great. And then it's like, oh, complete garbage. This is great, especially the visuals in these two games. And you're like, what a waste. You can't even be memeing on the game, right? Too much, because it's like just sad, actually. Yeah, but definitely gonna play here. After washing my hands. Okay, Alan Wake 2. Will it be the remedy for my boredom today? No, I'm just never bored. Yeah, I'm actually really glad that I'm mostly never bored. It's really been a long time since I was actively bored and had nothing to do. Can't even remember when the last time was. Okay, we're on... yeah, right, we just came back to Bright Falls? No idea what this place is called. Yeah, this is just... maybe let's put stuff in a shoebox. That would be an idea. Okay. What do I think about these items? I think they take up way too much space and it's motherfucking annoying, and I hate the fucking inventory. But that aside, we almost have a full shoebox too. We're starting it. Oh my god, can you? Okay, I look at this laggy piece of shit. You can't even swap items. Like, it is crazy bad. Oh my god, what is he doing? He's like keeping the item back. Okay, what? This one was broken actually. Can we discard it now? Can we move it at least? This one's the broken item. Thank god we can move it away. We need flares as defense though. Sure. I guess what I wanted to say is we need one flare, but we can't split stacks, so... Okay, this takes away way too much space, honestly. Like, way too much space. I really hate this, man. I hate that the inventory is so small. We're gonna get the additional row pretty soon. The game's not gonna be that long anymore, so... unless we miss it, which is very reasonable. We not that hard, probably. But... yeah, I'm just like, you know, looking forward to it, actually. Giving us the fucking inventory slots. Why make this such a pain, right? And the thing is, you're not even, like, looking forward to getting the additional inventory slot, because... it will still be too small. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna get an additional row that is still too small. So it's not like it feels good, oh my god, finally I get the inventory. It's more like, yeah, great, now I have to manage the inventory like 2 items later. Because the game just gave us the game literally just gave us an item with ammo that took more away than we're gonna get. So it's not getting better, it's actually getting worse. Yeah, that's kinda really ass. Yeah, I don't know. Should we go back for the trauma pad here? I mean, it is a healing item, and it's... I guess it's free.
A charm. Perfect for my bracelet.
Oh, really? I almost missed this one. I'm so curious. Has anyone enjoyed this fucking inventory? Is there a single person on Earth that's like, I mean, beyond the fucking idiot who made it, that's like, yeah, this item at this inventory is fucking dope. It makes my enjoyment of the game so much better. And I know what the purpose of the inventory is. Don't worry, I know it, right? I know that it's meant to limit your resources, the resources you can carry with you. I know that's the purpose. But I feel like they kind of went overboard in this game, because at no point do you feel like you're running out of ammo or like you're running out of heals. At least I think you don't feel like that. You only feel like you're running out of stuff you want to put in the shoebox later. So I feel like all the things I have in my inventory just feel bad. And how would I solve it? Just make it bigger, honestly. Just make it significantly bigger. Like, okay, I'm going to tell you how to solve it, actually. Okay, it is really easy. What do you want to achieve, right? What do you want to achieve? Because this is a holistic inventory. I would probably limit the amount of... I would probably categorize this to some degree, right? I would limit maybe the amount of weapons you can take along, like give you weapon slots, give you ammo slots, give you... like I would just split this up. Because this leads to players doing what I'm doing, right? They're taking all the weapons. I know that if I remove this weapon and the ammo, my inventory is huge, right? But it doesn't feel natural, because it feels like, why wouldn't I take all the good weapons, right? So the way to naturally achieve that and forcing players to make less decisions is by splitting up the inventory into different categories and not giving the player the complete freedom. Because freedom sounds nice, but will lead to people being annoyed with your system more. Yeah, limiting the system here would have been a smart design decision, to be honest. Or just fucking remove the weapons from this, right? Just like remove the weapons and make it smaller, I don't care, but... yeah, it just feels bad, knowing that it would be better to leave these behind in the long term, probably. Chance to stun enemy on flashlight boost. Doesn't sound terrible, but... doesn't sound great either. Okay, where's the fucking bandage, though? Where is the bandage? Oh, yeah, in the box. And our inventory is full after a few seconds of playing. I guess we could just waste ammo, because we're gonna end up being full with air. I mean, I'm not gonna use everything, right? So it's pretty likely that we should just waste ammo, waste meds. Just like, I already went to not having any meds in the inventory. And if there ever should be a boss, I hope they let us go back to the box and get more ammo and stuff. And that's what Resident Evil does anyway. It gives you like the opportunity to come back and... I mean, Ditchy puts a box usually before these encounters, so you can actually finally take out all your OP stuff. And also, like, the crossbow really sucks ass. Because it does limit the amount of stuff you... I mean, it really limits how often you use weapons that are actually fun to use. It feels so bad to use the crossbow, but it's so efficient, so you're like, I have to, but honestly, just, I wish it wasn't a thing. Hi. Hi. Oh my god, the mouse is pissing me off. Thank god the new one's coming. Cauldron Lake. Look into news and rumors. Focus on 2010. Cross-reference with old case files. Okay, we already read this one. Can remember every single word. Can't. But yeah. Can I help you? Yeah? Okay, I'm gonna shoot it open. Wait. Huh? Okay, she doesn't want to tell us what's going on. Were these open before? I don't think so. But pick it up even slower. Come on. God, do you remember the days when you just fucking walked over items instead of having a fucking shitty animation play for every fucking item you pick up? I mean, I don't mind a small animation that's like very short, but having this like long fucking animation every time. Okay, she's getting on my nerves, babe. It's
not
knocking.
opening.
It's not opening. Okay, so she wants to go into this room, so we can just check from the outside what's going on. What a weird NPC interaction, just having someone knock endlessly at a door. Okay, what's going on inside of this room? Curtains closed. Oh, it's pretty hard to see. Mm-hmm. Okay. What the fuck? What a weird sound. What am I even doing here? I guess I'm just like looking through this area again because I don't remember the details, but... Yeah, that's safe. Always safe, because we never know when we're gonna get randomly killed by the amazing combat. I mean, by playing badly. No, I'm just kidding. By the amazing combat system. Yeah, I don't think our playstyle affects too much how often we're gonna die. It's more like, how willing am I to miss enemies that just permanently dash without like losing my shit. Okay, there are a bunch of NPCs without any interaction here.
Those people just burst in here and expect others to clean up after them.
And peanut on. Nein, das
They think they're so mysterious with their ridiculous masks. Children in costumes.
Oh, das habe ich gesehen. I found the puck glide from the super light too, which I was looking for. It fell down. But I don't think that would fix the issue. I mean, it might make it less worse, but I don't want to use it, so. Okay, I don't know what she said, because I literally don't remember. Okay, why am I looking through this area again? I mean, there was something where you needed bolt cutters, I think, in the top left here. But that's a really long time ago. I might be wrong about that one. No. Oh, maybe. Oh, wait, no. You needed the bolt. Yeah, you needed the bolt cutters to get back in. Yeah, that was what I remembered. I just didn't remember we did it yesterday. Okay, never mind. That was the gate. Is it worth exploring this area now? I don't feel like. I mean, you know, I always feel like it is. It is. In my brain's like, yeah, we can, so it should be useful. But honestly, I feel like it's a complete waste of time in this case. There's nothing to find. Right? Yeah, I think we're just gonna go back to the police station. I think it's here. Wait, was this the police station? Wait, was there even a police station? No, where did we leave him? In the diner? No. Yeah, there was a police station. And I think we just walked by it.
Just wander off and not tell us. Especially after all the weirdness of the lodge. I'm worried. Well, I'm fucking worried too.
He's had to follow some savage internet rumors and solve the riddle of Bright Falls.
What are you dancing to? It doesn't seem like we're in the same universe, my man. Oh dear. Guess there is an achievement for finding all of these deer. Instead of shooting stuff like in Resident Evil, they just like put a deer somewhere. Like, oh, screwdriver! I know this. The logs that look like you should be bolt cutting them are screwdriver logs. It's so stupid, man. Oh no no no! Just give me the opportunity to use. You know what would have been good game design? Enabling the screwdriver and the bolt cutter to open these locks. Because both would make complete sense to open them, to be honest. Dear diary, Alan contacted me again. Okay, I don't care. It's nice. Sorry. Very nice. Please talk to me if you want to tell me something.
I can't force it open.
Yeah, so now we found a completely useless item.
How are you liking your food?
It's alright.
Oh. Well, alright then.
He's not eating food. What are you talking about? He's fucking... Oh, you mean a social media diet. Okay. Yeah. Nobody would say that's great, so...
So what do you think that whole thing at the lodge was about?
I don't think. It's better not to get mixed up with that bunch.
Ah.
He doesn't think?
Do know something.
Oh, wait.
You know, I bet that
Is this
Roguelite
Dr. Disrespect?
had something to do with what went on at the lodge. Rowdy folks, rowdy habits. I wouldn't put it past me.
He's gonna turn around and say some weird shit in a moment. Don't wait for it.
This can't be the right way.
What are you talking about? I'm just exploring. What right way? There is no right way. Grand reopening. Oh, really?
You remember how it went last time? The sacrifices we made? The pain? It's happening again.
Something about her clothes. Really weird.
More of those kids' lunch boxes.
5. So how many do we have now? 33. I already said that this was a mistake. This is also a mistake because we don't have that much ammo. Can't I upgrade the new weapon? Oh, I can. Consider a successful hit boost to reduce the time between shots. Bullets penetrate the enemy's darknet shield. Oh! Interesting. But full damage or partial? Okay, it's literally.
Saga stood still, emptying her mind, focusing, breathing in, breathing out. She aimed the rifle, ready for the kill shot.
Like, his fucking writing style would put me to sleep, to be honest.
Aiming through the scope, Saga could see the flickering darkness that protected the Taken, saw it waver and jerk, saw a shifting opening in it. There, she fired, sending the bullet through to find its way home.
Yeah, sure, we're gonna shoot a weapon in this game. I'm waiting for it, man. The chance of us shooting with this weapon is actually very low. We can't even try it out, which is even more annoying, honestly. Well, I guess this is, it's an upgrade. Nice. Oh, what are you doing? Why are you looking at, what are these NPC placements? We do normal human things like looking at nothing. Amazing. Yeah, they really went all. They really went all out to make every NPC of the. Why am I being, you know, a bit like, you know, mean about it? Because they don't have a lot of NPCs. There's not a lot of NPCs here, which makes sense because of the location, right? So you would expect every single NPC to get some kind of personal care, but turns out, some of them just didn't. See, this is normal behavior. He's the guy from GTA, and he just arrived by boat, and he's gonna, you know, he's gonna enjoy America. Was Nico his name? Yeah, I'm pretty sure looking at the map from here would be a bit more sensible, but just go ahead and let me look at it too. Okay, so let's go to the police station. What a high octane game, man. I'm just my blood's pumping. Don't worry, they're gonna put 10 scare jumps in for you guys. That don't work on me, fortunately. Really fortunately in this case, because usually I wouldn't mind getting scare jumped, but in this game I'm kind of glad it doesn't work.
I don't like the sounds coming from the station.
Yeah, it's called wall. It's part of building.
I've seen some crazy things in my life.
Yeah, I'm sure you've seen some crazy things. Like games with better gameplay than Alan Wake 2? No way. Oh my god, my eyes flashbang me even more. Jeez. UI brightness is pretty low, by the way.
I'm here in the closet.
Agent Estevez? Is that you?
What was
Anderson?
that?
Didn't I tell you to fuck off?
Looks like it's a good thing I didn't.
Headshot.
Like,
Headshot.
my leg's busted, so I'm gonna need your help. Listen, there is a person out there with you.
Are you crazy? Why are your eyes like
Shadow,
that?
if you
A
don't-
Taken.
She looks so crazy.
I'll handle it.
A shadow? Don't worry, I handle all the things, including opening drawers, stealing items. Do we want to check out how this actually works? Wow, that is an amazing focus mode. Look at this. Wow, amazing. Holy smokes, is this fucking pathetic. They have a scope, and this is what they want to zoom in? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Is there a single aspect of the combat system and gameplay that is not complete trash? Like actually? No, I'm serious. Is there a single thing that is actually
All
functional?
clear, Estevez.
Oh, and Gesundheit. And one of the main reasons I think we couldn't heal as often as we wanted, and Wukong was, by the way, because we were using what is it called? Consumables in addition to heals. And every time you use a consumable, at least the Distortion said it when he was annoyed, It seems like you can't use heals for for 5 seconds. So that would explain where sometimes the heals can go off. I mean, in addition to the jank that is there anyway.
We should talk.
Okay, there is some stuff written there. Oh wait, she wants to talk to me? Don't worry about it.
Holding cells. Is that where they're keeping Wake?
What is this? Key?
Door's locked though.
Ranger station. Okay, this is not the ranger station. This is the police station. What are you doing? Open the fucking door.
What happened here?
Where to fucking start? We came to check out a system alert at Cauldron Lake, but it's worse than we could handle. Real boondoggle. The police, my own agents, most were invaded before we could even react.
Okay, boomer.
Have you found my partner, Agent Casey?
Yeah, we found him. Out in the woods. He had a close encounter with the Shadow, and it did something to him.
Is he okay?
He's alive. We took him down to the morgue for an examination. Haven't heard anything since the attack.
What did the FBC come here to do?
Bright Falls is the site of a recurring Altered World event. The Shadow is stronger than we expected. We're low on resources, problems at HQ. But we do have equipment for dealing with the shaded threat. We were just caught off guard before we could set it up.
Okay, just a moment ago, we came in and she's like, there's something in there. I don't know what it is. Our main character was like, hey, it's a shadow. I'll deal with it. And now she's like, we have equipment against shadows and we have like, what the fuck? Like, what is this writing?
Where is Wake? I know what's going on here. Wake can fix this.
Alan Wake is a para-utilitarian. The word's a mouthful, so you know it's serious. We have him locked up in the holding cells per protocol. He's connected to the Shadow in some way.
Estevez, I need to see Wake. How do I get into the cell block?
Okay. Protocols don't mean that much at this point anyway. Don't make me regret this, Anderson. Until the power's back on, the door to the holding cells won't open. There's a fuse box downstairs in the basement. Here. You'll need these keys.
I'm sorry. Like, the door is meant to be open, right?
The morgue, huh? Fantastic.
I'm not kidding. This door is bugged. So, I mean, sorry, the game is full of bugs, actually. It is bugged, too. It's not only bad, it's actually also bugged. Great. So the door animation when you come was like kind of already bugged. And I assume it was meant to open way further. And it never did. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Because that's why she glitched through the door when she wanted to give us the key, right? Yeah, so a lot of weird bugs. Also the flare bug, the most egregious one, honestly, so far. That was really fucking annoying yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. Just a lack of quality control, even after all this time. It's almost been a year since this game came out, man. What am I missing? Oh yeah, this one. No, not another gun. No, please tell me this is actually just a better version of this one. And we can... Why? They just gave me the hunting rifle, and now they're gonna give me the fucking shotgun? And it's another dumb passcode. Oh god, I don't even want to. The last one was so fucking bad that I don't even want to try anymore. I'm considering even googling without trying, because I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna try, but oh my god, they're gonna be pissing me off here. Don't forget A1, B2, C3. Okay, so it's kind of a letter, and there's like what? Up. And there's like okay, this is an alphabet, obviously, and it probably has something to do with the books. I'm just looking at them a little bit. And there's an icon of something square. Why, yes, of course, there is. Ah. Okay, what is going on here? What do you want from me? Do you want me to look around a little bit? It's already solvable. I mean, it is a very small lock, so we could just brute force it. A 3-digit number is not that hard to get. Trickster. Okay, but what does this help me with? I mean, it maps numbers to letters. Okay, great. But which words do we need? Like, I'm serious, I don't know which word you want. Don't forget. Don't forget. Quincy. But which book are... I mean, is there a hint as to which book they actually mean? There is an SIS on that, but I don't think S was mapped to anything. Why is A? No, I is 9. This is the ugliest 9 I've ever seen. Looks like an A or an alpha. Okay, so I have no idea what the fuck is going on here, which is great, honestly, like amazing. We're gonna check something. No, I'm not looking up the solution. Don't worry about it. I'm always 100% transparent about looking up the solution. I'm looking at my microphone levels. Double check they're correct. They are very nice. So, what else do you want to check? Yep, here. Okay, very, very nice. Yo, wait, they added custom hotkeys to Deadlock. Spacebar no longer cancel abilities. Abilities can be pressed again to cancel the ones that have a cancel state. That's actually maybe not good. Yeah, matchmaking is now different maybe. New minimap. Oh, nice. Updated base assets and added new unique hero icons. Neutral camps are now represented by a highlight glow on the buildings they're located within. Yeah, cool. New minimap too. Go look at it, check it out later. But okay, so yeah, I didn't look up anything here, so we're still here. Yippee. You know what? I'm gonna play it very simple. This is 1, 2, 3, and they have different authors, right? So assume that then they're gonna be related. And I'm just gonna say the author is Quincy. Q. Okay, Q does not have a letter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so they want you to know that this is like order. So Q would be here. So it would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 7 to... Oh my god. So 7. Oh, I hate this. Okay, Q is 7. Q R S T. You know what? It's probably 7 and 2, and then we just try it out. Some bigger number. 7 and 2, and then we just try out some bigger number. I don't give a shit. I can't see shit, but okay, and some bigger number. If it's not that, fucking fuck me, because oh my god, it is so unfucking readable. I guess not, maybe? But that was what I thought of. Well, I guess something else. Because start with a Q. Q is 7, right? Q is here, so 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 is author B. Maybe it's also the names that start, the cover names. Maybe it is S, C, S, C, T. Oh my god, please, actually, I get what you want me to do. You want me to find 3 letters and then think that this is like a list, like there's like the letter, number of the letter in the alphabet, right? The position. But where the fuck is... And the only ones that are ordered by 1, 2, 3 are these. The only thing I can think of is like using the first letter, or actually the author names. But it's not the author names, so there's actually only... the other ones, but I'm too lazy to figure this one out. Like the Q, okay, Q was 7, no wait, S. So 9, S is 9. This would be way easier, just like, you know what I'm not gonna Google, don't worry about it, I'm gonna tell you if I Google. I'm gonna Google, but I'm gonna Google for an alphabet with number under. Yeah, someone already looked for this. Okay, beautiful. Because why would I waste my fucking life? Actually, oh no, the thing it's not a... Ah, shit. Yeah, okay, let's do it by hand. I don't care. Let's do it by hand. MS Paint. Paint. Open. Okay, so it's like 1, 2, 3. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 6. Oh no, I'm stupid. I wanted to do it different. I did it exactly like I shouldn't have done. Okay, so it starts at 0 again. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 1, 2, 3, and now I have to. Oh my god, I should have done that with fucking notepad. I'm stupid. All what's done is done. Oh my god. Okay, so now we can easily map those shitty ass numbers. So we are looking for S, C, T. S, C, T. S is a 9, 3, 0. 9, 3, 0. 9, 3, 0. Oh my god, I hope I didn't make a mistake when making the list, because I don't know what the fuck of these, which of these fucking books you want me to actually. There must be a hint, right? There must be a fucking hint as to which book it is. There's no way there is no hint. Don't tell me it's this piece of shit though. They, I mean, which one do they mean? I mean, they fucking put a billion books here. There's nothing. I mean, we can look for. You know what? Maybe it's the only letter with 3 words. With the word with 3 letters. It would be the, which is kind of stupid. But and there are multiple ones. It could be UFO, maybe. I don't know. There's no indication. So whatever it is, I'm assuming it's just going to be stupid. So this is 1, 6, T, 1, 6, 5, 1, 6, 5, 1, 6, 5, 1, 6, 5, 1, 6. Oh my god, I hate this. I fucking hate it. I don't know, man. Like, is there another hint we're not seeing? Because based on these hints here, there's. I mean, this looks like a book, right? Or I don't know, a box of Kellogg's. I don't know. But it's like if it's a fucking square. So what do I know, right? But it's like yeah, good try. Yeah. I don't know actually. I'm not still not googling. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna let you know. But I'm really close to googling. Don't worry. It's gonna happen soon. Okay. So, I still don't know what they want from me. I assume it has to do with the books. The only ones that were in order were these ones. And the author first names like QBW, were not it, I think. QBW 723. Maybe I never checked that one. I don't know. 723. 723. 723. Didn't I check all of them, or did I? I mean, I didn't make the list before. Maybe I made a miscalculation in my mind. So yeah, I might have actually fucked up. Honestly, I don't know. So good thing it was the first author's name, which is just as sensible as taking the book's first name, just as sensible as taking anything on that fucking list. So okay, good. Thank fucking God. Fuck me. Oh my God. This is like. Is there a fucking safe? Tell me there's a safe room here. Like, this can't be. They must be joking. Like, there is no way you won't put a fucking safe room in this fucking building. Like, I'm losing all hope for this game, honestly. Huh?
This is not the way.
It is though. Oh my God. Like, it is though. This is the way. What are you saying? Oh my God. Oh my God. So we're not gonna get a safe room. I assume there is one inside of this building then. There's no way these dumb fucks would actually prevent me from picking up the weapon. There's no way they would, right? Like that can't be real.
Did you read me, Anderson?
I read you. Have you had our frequency this entire time?
Eavesdropping is a big part of the job. But no, I got it from your partner. Anderson, look for a fuse to replace the blown out one in the fuse box. That should get the power going again.
Yeah. On it.
Another fuse. How creative. Just thinking about something. Okay, so there must be a safe room in here. If not, the devs are fucking apes. Like, there's actually no way you would not put a safe room here. Of course, you turns off the flashlight. Doesn't even.
One of those cult boxes.
I can't fucking take it anymore. And it's inside the police station. They have been infiltrated. Yeah, but honestly, what the fuck is this garbage? Like, 1 AO? Oh, the number of lines, I guess. Like 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 4, 6. Thank fucking God. The reason why this is not a good puzzle is because you could actually argue the triangle is like, you know, split in different parts, but whatever. What is my main criticism about all these mysteries and puzzles is that they don't have a unique logical solution. There are multiple solutions which would seem logical, and that makes a bad puzzle in my opinion. Because it leads to trial and error. Okay, I get it. My inventory is fucking full. Just fucking don't give me any items anymore. Thank you. I just solved the puzzle. I can't take shit anymore because my oh my god. Because yeah, because just everything's just fucking bursting out of the seams. I hope the shotgun is just a better version of the other one, but it's the non-sawed-off version, so I assume it's just like gonna be worse. Assuming it shares the same ammo. Oh my god, thank fucking god there's a shoebox. In this non-safe room. Okay, so fuck the trauma pad, honestly, here you go. Oh my, it's so laggy. And I guess this is a really good weapon. I just don't know if the other one's better, because this one even heals us, so I feel like this is nice to... See, I don't want to get rid of anything, that's the problem, right? I hate getting rid of stuff that could be useful. Oh my god, this inventory is almost full. And we don't need the ammo for this one then. Okay, let's go and check with the better weapon upstairs. And I mean better, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be actually worse, because it's gonna have more range, but I mean maybe it's easier to hit a headshot. I don't know. It just seems like a weapon that is gonna have more ammo and be more spam friendly. And it's also not gonna be upgraded, which is gonna feel bad because we're gonna...
I'm sure Sheriff Braco wouldn't mind me borrowing this.
Nice fucking shitty sound. Oh my god, 2 times? Oh, thank you for telling me this is the last weapon in the game. So the arsenal is fantastically creative in this one. Semi-automatic shotgun, good stability, and capable of high sustained damage. Sure, show me. And what are the upgrades for this piece of shit? Move faster while aiming, stand still and aim steady to target at a target to drastically reduce kickback, minimize power spread for increased damage. Hold the fire button to activate auto fire mode. Okay, this is garbage, honestly, and I think it uses the same ammo type, so... Oh my god, did we just put all our ammo inside? Okay, we have like 12 additional shots, so yeah. Both of them, so they share ammo types. So yeah, fuck this, actually. Yeah, it will have more sustained damage, but this one actually heals us, right? So feels a bit more valuable. Okay, we got the last weapon, and I don't even want to use it. That's great. Thank you, Des. I mean, maybe if I had a bigger inventory, I would reconsider, but like this, I'm not even willing to try out because it's even bigger than the other gun, and it means we can't take the rifle with us. I guess what we also could do is just like say fuck it, we're not gonna take the rifle for a while, but then we're never gonna use it actually, so I feel like what's gonna end up happening is we're just gonna be omega tilted anyway, so please tell me it's possible to swap these items. Fucking real? Oh my god, now what are we gonna do? What is this, fucking Diablo 2? No, actually Diablo 2 was way better. It was way better from a UI perspective. Like this is like completely fucked. Okay, so this is what our inventory looks like. These should not be in the inventory. These should be exchangeable with like the other items or something. That's completely stupid. I mean, yeah, our inventory is full, but I guess this is what we have. We could also go and remove this one. But I don't know, man. I'm just not feeling any of the weapons in this game. They're all like boring, and the inventory is making it a real pain to even consider using them. Come on, just give me a fucking enemy though. Okay, I mean, sure, give me gunshots and just let my character just move around and loot random fucking garbage. Now we have to go back and put in the flare into the... I just can't anymore. Like, I actually can't. It is so fucking dog shit. Like, this inventory is like beyond pathetic. I guess one more row would fix that, because we are not gonna get more ammo, but more weapons, but... Jesus Christ. I feel like a hoarder in this game. My god. I didn't know you could take the Resident Evil formula and fuck it this hard, but here you go. Of course, our inventory is full. No, it's not actually, but almost. Hi.
Casey! Is that you? Anderson? Hold your fire! I'm coming in!
Just casually exploring the other room while... Might be there or not. Bro, you're giving me more items than enemies. Like, I'm not even kidding. I literally am getting more items than there are enemies in the game. This is actually so annoying. Oh my god, stop giving me items. Just give me a few enemies I can shoot, so I need to use items. Casey? Huh? Can you just... Am I stupid? Didn't he just shoot the person right here? Huh? Come on, it's time for a... Come on, give me a cheap jump scare. Come on, I need one. Please, please, I need cheap jump scares. What is this, actually?
Hey, Anderson. Like what I've done with the place?
Could use a bit more Roguelite.
Funny.
How are you holding up?
Ah, don't give me that worried look, Anderson. It's just... It's a flesh wound. Gave me a chance to have a nice chat about ex-wives with Kieran. Agent Estevez, I mean.
Making new friends, huh? I'm jealous. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What's the situation on your end?
What happened at the hotel?
Wake was telling the truth about the cult being after him. That thing, the dark presence, it's real too. I saw it. A fucked up monster cloud. Wake tried to warn me. It knocked me out. FBC found me in the woods later.
Watery turned out to be a good lead. Found the clicker and the cult. But the horror story's changing reality. Like Wake said it would. Logan, she's, the story claims she died here. But we can stop it.
Wait, Saga. What do you, Logan is gone. She has been. For a long time.
Casey's affected by the horror story too. I'm fighting for them all now.
What a
I'm
hero.
gonna fix this, Casey. You, Logan, all of it. I just need to get the power back on first.
Yeah, give him hell, Anderson. Just remember, Some things in life can't be fixed with a light switch. As for the power problem, here, I found a fuse on those poor bastards there.
I'll take care of it.
Just wanted to say there's nothing left
Put Casey.
to explore
I'll let you
here.
know when it's safe. I can tell something is wrong. What's happening to Casey?
I'm a goner. Swell. A shadow crawling under my skin. In my head. Call my ex. Tell her I'm sorry. Terminal case, Casey.
Something is wrong with him. He's hurt worse than he says. He's scared.
Yeah, maybe we should just fucking talk to him. It's right in front of us. Oh, okay, no, never mind. That's not mention that he's like terminally ill and he's gonna die. Okay, it's fine. Just ignore him. Put on the lights. Get ready. Scare jump.
Anderson, good news, bad news. You can get to the cell block now, but the shaded hostiles that were in there are on the loose.
Thanks for the heads up.
What is this actually? I don't even know. We can't talk to him about his condition. What is this tomfoolery? Oh, I love reload animations. They're so fun. I didn't even use my flashlight. LOL. Well, look who's here. 1 out of 2. I didn't drop it, of course. I still don't quite understand what the point of this is beyond wasting your resources, but I guess that's good enough. Inside out. Inside out. Inside out. Nice, that worked really well. Inside out. Just chill, I have to stand still. This is how the weapon works, you dumb fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna use it anyway, so okay, let's wait. This is Sparta! I also want to finish with this gun so we get the additional heals.
Not good.
Oh wait, before we get the heal, I think this is a smart play. We let her live because I don't think she regenerates, as far as I know at least. And we're gonna heal up here and then get the additional heal after healing up here. Wow, this is engaging gameplay, guys. Okay, I get it. You're inside your pool. So I have to wait for her to reappear. Oh my gosh, you regenerated her shitty ass, fucking ass shit. Nice reload. Okay, we're gonna do this again, but just die actually. Hey,
Situation is under control, Estevez. Coming back up.
Copy.
oh my god. How many shots did this piece of shit have? A lot of them. Okay, we can also save. Honestly, I'm looking forward to the game being over. I'm not enjoying it as much anymore, honestly. Because it is just like boring. It is just boring me. Okay, why am I even looking around? There's probably nothing
Anderson,
else.
Over here.
Yeah, I could check the
Right
PC.
in that closet.
What's going on?
We had a hell of a time avoiding those taken. Ended up back here. Anyway, I wanted to warn you that we have the Koskela brothers in the cells as well. They're the ringleaders of the cult of the tree. Don't let your guard down.
Is the FBC sending any help?
We were the help. Well, less than the lake house. But we still have bureau gear specifically engineered to fight this threat. It's stored in the back lot. We were setting it up when the Taken interrupted us. We have light arrays, a containment cell, etc., etc. We are not out of this fight yet.
What's at the lake house?
It's a bureau research facility at Cauldron Lake set up to study the effects of this AWE. When I got into town, I went there for backup. The whole station is lost, taken by the Shadow. Lost a lot of agents. Barely got out myself.
Wish me luck.
According to the luck and probability department, it's statistically bad luck to wish people good luck during a crisis.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you. So did you tell me where to go actually? Wait, did she tell me? Visit Wake in his cell. Oh, okay, sorry, I almost forgot about the main goal.
Saga! Fucking FBI, FBC, you government fucks all fucking this up for us! Let us the fuck out!
You're the leaders of the cult. You're not going anywhere.
We should kill him, honestly.
Everything! Get rid of him, Saga! You fucking shot me! Typical government stooge.
Come on, grab me. Grab me.
So I can kill him, that fucker! You come to our town and act like you know what you're dealing with, but you have no fucking idea! Let us out! You can't stop it, none of you can. We can take care of this. We've been preparing for this.
Mm-hmm. What? Why do we still have the doorknob after putting it in? I don't even want to know. Actually, don't tell me. It's so bullshit. I don't even want to know.
Need the key.
Need the key. Okay. Since we don't have the key for the thing, we can't. Hi, Ellen.
Saga, do you have it?
You wrote Logan into the story. You told me yourself. From the dark place.
Listen, Scratch is coming. He's close. He's almost here.
My daughter is dead because of you. She's a child. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm trying to fix this. I will fix this. I'll save everyone, but we're running out of time. I need the clicker.
I need the clicker. I have the clicker. I need the clicker. I have. Okay, be right back in a moment here. Little break. I have returned. Seriously, let's play this game and finish it, man. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm finishing it, because the story is just like a bit like it's trying to be too smart for its own good. There's almost no suspense. There's almost no wait. It's like everything just tries to be mysterious, but it seems like to be very simple on the surface. So
I have the clicker. You will fix this. You will save my daughter. Promise me.
Yes, I promise. But we're out of time. Hurry!
Don't fucking give it to him! Perkele! He's a fucking monster, Saga! There it is! We've been waiting for you, motherfucker! I'm gonna fucking destroy you!
is he though?
Yeah.
Where did he take that piece from?
Shit. It's Scratch. He was pretending to be Wake. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in.
What
Scratch
plan?
is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped, but the light array should affect him.
How do I activate the lights?
I can turn them on from here, but you need to prime the 3 power cores first. The glowing FBC generator fuse.
Oh, I get it. It's Dead by Daylight all over again. I'm gonna wait for him and kite him a bit. Huh? Did we prime it? Did we prime? I guess I have to hold the button. Huh? Guess there must be a way to stun him before this happens. I think. I don't know actually. I guess just shooting at him and getting him stunned before doing it is mandatory.
He's too fast.
He is Speedy Gonzalez. Oh, the heal on this is so bad. Maybe you should have taken the additional heal. He is too fast. He is so fast. So I guess they want me to shoot him and stun him, but the weapons have no effect on him, so... I mean, we technically did not shoot him, but... Huh? Huh? Okay, dude. Okay, just suck my fucking dick, honestly. Honestly, you know he's stunned, I think.
Got one.
2 more to go.
Yeah, just kill me, actually. Oh, so he was blocking the fucking generator with his body. Oh my gosh. Okay, we don't need a lot of shots to stun him, actually. So, yeah, this is where I would like to have the heals in my inventory. But we don't have heals in our inventory, so...
He was pretending to be Wake. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
I don't know, maybe turn on your fucking flashlight first. 1, 2, stunned.
Got one.
2 more to go.
Yeah, peak game design here, baby. 1, 2. Gonna spawn ads.
Only 1 left. Doing great.
1, 2. They have
Scratch was here.
the same goal. Why didn't you work together with the cult?
What the fuck do we do now?
I don't know. Maybe we wake up Ellen. You could have used this for a cool fight or something, but they used the music for, I guess, nothing. Yeah, this would have been cool combat music for the boss. Why didn't we have this music running? Like who is making this game? Like, they have the things they need. They just need to put them at the right spot and need to redesign the combat system and gameplay, but okay, cool. I like gameplay. I like music, but I also like gameplay.
Scratch's Wake's double. He tricked us. He almost got the clicker from me. The whole plan has gone out the window. How could we get this so wrong?
Textbook boondoggle.
You said it, Anderson. It's a shit show. So what's the plan?
Scratch pretended to be Wake to trick us.
He almost won me over. I should have trusted my gut. Had a bad feeling about him when we found him at the lake. When that insane monster cloud came at me in the woods, I saw a face inside it. Wake's. I think he was always a monster. Always Scratch.
I don't think so. That would be pretty boring, honestly. Things exist. Oh, now we can use the PC. Can we also talk to her?
The FBC usually handles stuff like this, right? Any thoughts?
Hold up. You brought a paranatural object in here without telling me and then almost handed it over to a hostile entity?
I didn't know if I could trust you. That was a mistake.
Yeah.
So was believing Scratch. But it's not too late. I just need to understand more.
You got that right. Let's start acting like we're on the same side, yeah?
So tell me what I'm missing. The FBC must know something.
Good news, we have Bureau intel on all of this. Bad news, it's highly classified. Good news, consider yourself deputized into the Federal Bureau of Control. Here's a key to the cell where we keep the files. Happy reading.
Okay. Thanks. Go team. The horror story's changing reality. It made it so my daughter died here, even though she's supposed to be back home in Virginia. Do you know if that's...
AWEs are localized distortions of reality. The area outside town might not be affected. Sometimes they expand, sometimes they fizzle out. If we can make sure it's the latter, your kid might be fine.
The whole thing is a nightmare. I can't let my family be torn apart.
Having family isn't easy in this line of work. The late nights, travel, alternate realities threatening their existence. My ex-wife couldn't take it.
Karen, you're better off without her. I know I am.
Huh? So her ex-wife is bisexual? Is that what they're like implying?
You really don't remember Logan living in Virginia with me and David?
I remember you and David having problems. You needed a break.
Yeah.
you and Logan moved to Watery, and then
Okay.
then Logan, well, that awful thing happened.
Die was?
After you came back to work, I thought you'd be the perfect partner for this
Wenn sie
case,
anbraten möchtest, klar.
if you were willing to return to the area.
Okay. That's enough.
Huh?
The story is changing your memories. What you're remembering is fiction. Logan is alive. I'm not the
Opium.
worst. We never moved here. I remember the truth.
No. Wake or Scratch, whoever that was, said the story could be used to attack us. We all need to question what's real. With that said, how do we know the story isn't giving you false hope?
I can't convince them. I just need to change the story.
No, they're actually right, but she maybe should have told them about her like genes or whatever she has. So, God.
This is the kind of case my ex hated. The ones that might kill me.
That's funny. The cases that might kill me were my ex's favorite.
But of course, they have a lesbian or bisexual person or whatever. Why am I mentioning this? Because the sample size of humans that are major interactions in the game is very low. So the statistical likelihood of them being gay is also rather low compared to them being straight. So yeah, that's why I'm just mentioning it. Because it's like not a lot of people in the game, and I don't know why, I just get the feeling this is one of those games where they would add this to make it feel more inclusive, or I don't know. I don't mind, but it's just like, it feels a little bit forced. Nice animation here.
The cult didn't trust Wake. Or is it Scratch? What the hell is a para-utilitarian? The lake is a gateway to the dark place.
But we knew that already. I mean, at least to some degree. Hi. Oh, thanks for turning off the lights and making this area unsafe again. Very appreciated. Yeah, I mean, I didn't talk about the boss fight. You can potentially guess what my thoughts on that fight are. I mean, they still are my thoughts. Yeah, like it worked. It wasn't annoying, but it was fucking like boring as fuck. So and also like as simple as it could have possibly been. So yeah. Also, when I said they had this weird QTE, these two are always the same weirdos. Yeah, when we said they had the QTEs for generators, this was the moment to use them, and they didn't. So I still am questioning the reason behind the existence of the QTEs for generators. Like, I'm not kidding. I actually don't know what the fucking reason is, but whatever it is, I'm pretty sure we'll never find out. The answer is bad game design, obviously, but hi, your brother is dead. I'm sorry about the guy that has one too many A's in his name and no B at the end. Oh, this is actually kind of... See, look how cool the light and the fog looks, right? This looks really cool. And then you walk around with the flashlight, just destroying any sense of atmosphere. They did put... Yeah, shut the fuck up. It's just a guy, man. You should have cooperated with me and then he wouldn't be dead, you dumb fuck.
I'm sorry about your brother, Ilmo.
Jakob was all heart. He always went along with my ideas, no matter how stupid they were. Always happy to help. I got carried away. I never think things through. It's my fault.
I realize it's a bad time. But I need you to tell me everything about the cult of the tree.
The cult is my craziest idea that ever worked. Look, what kind of a cult calls themselves a cult? Exactly. We protect water in Bright Falls. We're the good guys. A secret neighborhood watch. Well, that was the idea anyways. Look, we've always known about the horror inside the lake. When any Taken come out, we kill them.
You don't turn people into Taken. You kill the ones who already have. How long has the cult been around for?
Certain folks around here have always known about Cauldron Lake. Before us, it was the Torchbearers. And when I inherited the mission, I wanted to call it a cult. It was genius. Just the name did half the work. Made people too scared to go into the woods at night. Business 101. Fear is a great motivator.
You were trying to kill Alan Wake. Why?
Nothing good has ever come out of Cauldron Lake. The nightmare that hit Bright Falls in 2010 was all because of his writing. And ever since then, pages of his stories are floating up from the lake, and monsters keep popping out. It's all him, Wake. And if we don't stop him, no one will.
Wake's evil doppelganger Scratch is the threat we're facing, not Wake. And I will stop him.
I've never heard of anyone called Scratch.
Well, I'm sure he's real, like everything else in this game is. Yeah, maybe don't fucking lie to people about stuff. Nice atmosphere, actually.
Anybody seen what I like emotionals about?
Who knows?
Bit weird texture tiling on the ground here. I guess you can see what I mean, right? There's too much repetition here because they just copy pasted the same, whatever that is, puddle effect over and over and over again, and that's like something I guess the human eye really easily sees.
Who knows? If it's not one thing.
Yeah, they could have done a better job with
I
it.
think they've got the Koskela brothers locked up in there. I saw them go in earlier.
Oh dear. Probably got them for what happened to poor Mocha the Moose.
Mocha the Moose. Okay, we can do stuff in the Mind Palace. Profiling. Oh my god, so many shitty things.
Ilmo said the cult kills Taken. Is he telling the truth?
Surplus deer masks buy in bulk. We've got a floater, a Taken on the shore. Call the gang Yako. We are going hunting. Cult of the Tree. Keeping the town safe since 2013.
Ilmo is telling the truth about the cult. They really were fighting the Taken. We're on the same side.
Yeah, this is, by the way, not part of the story Ellen's writing. Copium. No, it's
The
actually.
cult is killing Taken. Then why did Nightingale turn into one?
Private party. Invitation only. Wrong time. Wrong place. Time to go, Yako. A job half done isn't done at all.
Nightingale became a Taken because the Bookers interrupted their ritual.
Okay, what else can we do here? Manuscript passages, caseboard's gonna be full of shit. No, it doesn't matter. What are our goals? Come up with a new plan. That sounds like actually using the caseboard. Or just walk around until something happens. No, I assume they want us to go for the caseboard. I'm just looking at the great lighting here though. Pretty sick. Yeah, okay, let's use the fucking board. Case. Oh, why? Why though? This is so boring. FBC files. Oh my god, I don't. I don't know. What? Test size Bright Falls. Rhyme Bright Falls. Bright Falls. Bright Falls. This is like such a fucking trash thing. Sheriff. I'm just gonna put all those next to each other at the same location because that's how the game usually works. They group the photos by location. Is this? Yeah. So Bright Falls. Huh, I'm putting meaningless shit together that has no meaning. It's just there to tell me if I found all of them. We're missing one here. So how this works, if you care about being a completionist and you don't want to use online guides, you can tell that it's complete when they're putting it in the center. So this one is missing 1. This one is missing at least 1, 2, right? If this is the end, they tell you that this is the end. This is how it works, as far as I can tell. If there's no logic to it, then, well, I'm overthinking it. That seems how it is supposed to go. FBC file on the clicker. So this is done now. See, it's like I said.
Any changes to reality suggested by a piece of art.
The dark presence. The dark presence. The dark presence. We can tell there are 2 missing here.
That's not right. The dark presence is vulnerable against bright light.
This seems to be also just a line,
At least that
okay.
makes sense.
I don't know, so maybe it's a bit more random than I thought. Okay. Oh my god, are you kidding me? What do you want? Nightingale was already taken. Cold Switcher would have stopped him. He's never heard of Scratch.
Think, Saga.
Where is the stuff about Scratch here? Really? Cold gold? Are you shitting me? Their goal was to protect the community, so it's like the cold goal. Ritual was meant to destroy Taken, not create them. Note instructing cultists to take the rider out. FBC linking cult activity to wake. I mean, I guess that's like also the Ilmu blah blah blah. Will this ever end? I don't know. Casey David, I took a break and moved toward. Really? Okay, here. Oh god, is it ever over? Wait, why is she auto-completing this? Huh? I don't know, but she did. Scratch or wake? Wake has been contacting me from the dark place. Huh? Well, I mean, I guess I'm done. But we do have to explore? What is this fucking beep 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 shit? Oh, we didn't do the profiling yet for Scratch. Yeah, and not for Wake either, so fuck me. Just missed
Scratch
it.
was pretending to be Wake, manipulating me. What does he want from me? No, I'm in control here. It's my mind place. He's powerful. Too powerful. Just his presence here makes me feel sick. Like a wave of terror through my head. I feel his single-minded drive to get the clicker.
So we know what he wants. The clicker. Pretty simple.
I assumed Wake escaped the dark place. Is it possible he's still there?
The big apple in an ocean of darkness. Gone diving. Note from my editor. You're using the wrong tense. Trapped in a loop. My friends will meet him when I'm gone.
Wake is still trapped in the dark place. Maybe he always was.
Yeah. He's having like some issues. We get it. Okay. And now? Guess we just walk around randomly and wait for something to happen. Excuse me? Excuse me. It is raining. That means you should not be doing what you're doing. You should actually be inside and wait until it stops raining, and then you can do what you're doing. God, I would fucking kill for some gameplay. I'm not kidding. Where is the fucking gameplay? Please, please, I have weapons. Give me enemies. So let's talk about the guns. I think the gunplay is terrible, but that doesn't matter. The enemy design is also terrible, so the contract, even changing one of them wouldn't, I guess, not be enough to make it fun. So you really have to change both. What am I doing here? What is the goal? Come up with a new plan. I guess we're just gonna walk around randomly doing nothing. Oh, she's gonna have an idea. Yeah, you're right. It's raining. When you could solve that issue by moving a step forward.
Don't like all this chaos right before Deerfest. Maybe I should just stay here for the night and make sure no harm comes to my creation. I'm sure it'll be fine. What do you know? You're just an apprentice. You have no idea the pressures of profession. Don't like all this chaos right before Deerfest. Maybe I should just stay here for the night and make sure no harm comes.
Why are you looping the dialogue?
I'm sure it'll be fine. What do you know? You're just an apprentice. You have no idea the pressures a professional like me is under.
The real question is, why the fuck are you in the rain? I mean, the one guy I get, the other one I don't really get. Oh, can the lake just suck me in? Come on, suck me in. The ferry tickets. Yeah, also didn't level Jane Doe, but I never got to play her in Zelda Zone Zero. Didn't have time to figure out play her just yet.
I think you may be right. Might have been a mistake to come here. I don't think Marcy's coming back.
I guess this shows us the location of a safe room. Wait, come up with a plan means change reality until we have a plan? Wait, do we want to change to Alan Wake's perspective now because we have nothing to do? I mean, I'm assuming that's what the game wants us to do, right? What is this even? What in the fuck? Huh? There's some kind of tornado there. If they want us to change worlds, probably. I guess this is the same tornado. You know what? Just switch reality. If there's nothing going on here, just like, go for perspective. I think they should tell you to do that though. Artie and the janitors. Where is the fucking box though? Oh my god, they're so bright. Can we please fucking... Oh my god, where's the fucking shoebox? There's no shoebox? Oh, there is. He almost has nothing. Like, he is poor. He has a lot of inventory space. I guess he's kind of rich. I don't remember what we were doing, so I hope this is the way. Yep. Very nice.
To get to Parliament Tower, I needed to find a murder site. Zane would know where to find one.
Look for Zane at the hotel. I mean, there's a big hotel sign there, so... Wake, 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 wake. How do we tell they're real or not? Oh, there's a perspective thing here. Come on, it's fucking perfect. What the fuck do you want from me?
Inside this messy maze of blood trails I was chasing the cult through, I ran into the filmmaker, Thomas Zane, an esoteric bohemian with a hard-on for acts of cruelty performed in the name of occult nonsense. A director wants to control every aspect of the world in their films. Is the cult leader any different? Was Zane just another alias for Scratch? There was a rumor that Wake and Zane had been working on something together. I was going to get the truth out of Zane with whatever means necessary.
Yeah, this game would have been better off as a linear experience, I feel. I can't tell if they're real or not, honestly. This one's real. I don't need to stop the story. Fucking suck my... Wait, he was already stunned? Huh? Wait, there's another enemy? Oh my god, why doesn't it work anymore? Do I have to hold the button? Wow. Oh my god, it's so annoying to aim at these guys. Seriously, do we have to hold the button down? Because I'm just pressing it, but... Wait, where's the tutorial? Tapping. No, it is tapping, so I don't know why we need 2 charges. I guess they just made enemies tanky to make it more interesting. Or something, I don't know. Let's just go in the hotel again. We're back here.
Zane's room, 665, was upstairs. The elevator would take me there.
665. That's it. Yeah, so one's safe though. 665. We don't have a healing mechanic with Wake, so we should probably just... use a little bit of stuff. Get him back into the game. We have a lot of shotgun ammo. What are his special traits again? The words of power. So the words of power we have is like words of fix. Okay, so it heals us, so we shouldn't overheal. 50% of not consuming ammo. Didn't find a lot of them actually. Damage dealt by the last. I mean, I don't know how many we get. Damage in the last bullet in the revolver's chamber. Inventory by 1 row. Trauma pads. More damage. Okay, so I don't even know how much we actually have, so I actually don't know. I think the elevator is probably gonna be broken though, if I had to guess. Wait, did we just find a fuck ton of ammo? Like a fuck ton of ammo? What the fuck? Wait, wasn't the elevator here? Pretty sure it's not gonna work. Fuck with us. I kind of feel like in earlier days of gaming,
Something told me Zane wouldn't be happy to see me this time.
elevators were way more common.
I'm in control now. The second you try anything, I will shoot you in the head. Scratch wrote return, not me. You're a fucking liar.
You'd given up. You stopped writing. You said it was too dangerous, that we didn't deserve to get out. And then he showed up. Scratch. He promised to write. To get me the hell out of here. He was magnificent. A visionary. I mean, it was art. But then, when he finished, he took return and left me behind.
It's still here, and so is he.
I know I fucked up. But you can still catch him before he gets out, before he gets to your wife. And when you get to him, don't hesitate. Kill the bastard for what he did to us. There's a murder site in my cinema where my film Nightless Night is playing.
Yeah, the actor knows now that
I told you not to try anything.
the beard is better. Yeah, it definitely looks better with the beard, to be honest. It looks very different without it, but I really like him better with the beard. But I guess it's funny.
Oh, mercy. Thousands have gone missing. Beyond the labyrinth of me. When you're lost in your own company. And cut! Oh. Now that is drama.
Kind of interesting. Yeah, just
Fuck! I had a million questions about Zane, but I had more pressing concerns.
I don't think you're Zane though. No, seriously, I think the game would have been so much better off as a linear experience.
Movie theater Poet Cinema. The next murder site was there. Zane had created the film in tandem with Return to escape the dark place.
Wait, what? Did we already go here? Zane's room. With an access to the sky bridge, which I guess is gonna bring us to the cinema. I mean, it looks cool. Definitely though. Flashlight territory. Huh? Wait, he looks like an enemy. But how can I tell then? He looked like an enemy, man. So this is the sky bridge where we got the gun. I guess we don't have to go here then. Never mind. So this is only optional stuff. Okay, let's just leave again. This is for people that maybe missed the weapon and want to go back and get it. The game just wants to give you 2 chances at, I guess, finding it. I assume, right? Unless the elevator doesn't work anymore and they want us to reuse the level. Ugh. Why is the... Wait, did he press on the 7th floor? I thought it was on the 2nd floor. No, I guess it was floor 6 or something he pressed. We could save here. Make sure. Just to make sure it works. And it. How's our inventory space? Amazing, actually. Yeah, taking the additional row has made this very nice. Opening doors, not with me.
Had I chosen to pursue the cult, or had they chosen me for some unknowable purpose? To be a demon, to sort the clues based on my interpretation, to change that which I observed. It was all a play. Shadows on the wall of a cave, an echo of the true events that happened somewhere else. Was I there to watch the shadows, or was I a shadow too? In a performance set up for someone else.
So the cinema is here, right? No, this is door with Mr. Door. Where is the cinema? I actually don't know. Follow the spotlights in the sky. Oh, that was easy. Hi, pardon me. I guess you're a shadow.
Get out of my stone.
I wonder if I would have killed him if I did go for him right away. I guess you only have to dodge one time to kill them. I guess you only have to dodge once. So these 2 guys look real, right? I think this guy, for example, looks real. Or does he? Maybe not, actually. Maybe none of them are real. This guy looks very solid, though. There's no reason to fight them, so I'm not gonna do it. Pretty solid guy here. But I think he's transparent enough. How can you tell? They said the flashlight will help you. I don't see how it helps us, honestly. Huh? Bro, use your fucking flashlight boost. What are you doing? Oh, you're an enemy, okay. Are they though? Yes, they are. This one is at least. So trauma pads are very effective for us. Oh, it's scuffed. Yeah, they're very nice. I guess I would like to transfer hers to him, his, but that's not how it works. It's kind of weird though, right? They have this shoebox and it doesn't transfer anything. So I just still don't know how to differentiate them. I guess they're completely transparent and the other ones aren't. Like this one isn't, so he's an enemy. I assume he's an enemy? No, he's not. So if you get close to them, I guess. Yeah, so I guess it's about being close to them and them not becoming transparent. I think. Not sure. Playing this game for a long time and I still don't know. Okay, a little bit more flare gun ammo. Right, he had like this amazing flare gun AoE shit going on, which was really nice. A little bit of flashlight stuff. I don't even know how to reload your flashlight. I guess we wouldn't want to reload it because I think it needs one charge and gets completely reloaded.
It could not be opened on the side.
Honestly, I can feel this game could have been great, man. Like the moment you fight, like you're like, yeah, I'm doing something right. It doesn't need much more actually. I don't even think it needs. It just needs a bit more variety and more combat and a bit more better gunplay. But it's like not too much actually, right? It is pretty close to being pretty nice. He's not getting translucent? No, he is. Guess we can't do anything unless we use a flashlight, so... What are you doing? Oh my god, really? What a cheap fuck, man. We're shooting at him in close range and we can't stun him. Like, what is this cheap fucking game design? Yeah, and the safe location is very far away, so I think like I don't even know, is there a shoebox? Yeah. We don't have that much healing with this guy, and we have a lot of inventory space, so why not actually take the additional heals and flares? We're not gonna find too much with him anyway, so it just glitched out when I put that in. Just because it's gonna take a while to get there, and I don't want to rewatch everything over and over and over again like an idiot, so I'd rather have more heals than redoing this section over and over.
Had I chosen to pursue the cult, or had they chosen me for...
There's another checkpoint here which I didn't see. I guess stupid. We could circumvent the enemies for sure, there's no need to... fight them. Seriously, there's no need to actually go in and fight all these guys again. They were just a waste of time. They were just a waste of time. Here there were a lot of enemies. Another flare. Yeah, just fucking spam them. I guess we don't have to stay here too long. Huh? What just knocked me back? Oh my god, it's not a real one. I'm stupid. That was fucking brain dead. I thought because it had an effect it was gonna be real, right? But it wasn't. But it's fine, we have like this recharge mechanic, so... I wonder if it's like randomized. I don't think it is actually. Don't think it's randomized. What a weird enemy type, to be honest. What a weird idea in general for an enemy. Like, I don't think it really works. And this was empty this time around, so we're just like high and low rolling, I guess. And I assume this is tied to difficulty as well. Yeah, we needed one more here. This is locked, but I should check it so it shows up on our map. God, I can't talk today. I guess we should just wait to see. I think it's okay to be a bit spammy against these guys, because once they're stunned, it's more likely you're gonna hit them. And when they dash again, it might take significantly longer. I think there's something inside. I don't know what it makes me think that, but... Out of the word. So there must be a word of power around here. So we can go there if we want to. We didn't save in quite some time, so... Being a bit more careful. Let us use a painkiller. Does he also have charms, actually, or is it exclusive to her? It is exclusive to her. I guess putting all the gameplay mechanics on one character would have made maybe for a more interesting game, but also even then, I don't think that's really the case. What is this?
The story determined where I could go and where I couldn't.
Oh, it's an invisible wall. I mean, after Wukong, I appreciate anything that's like semi-integrated into logic. They're not disappearing, so you are a real one. You're also real, but I'm reloading, so... You are not real. I think we have them on 4, so we can just... I mean, I guess we can equip those before as well. No, I mean quick slot them. Here. Now we have emergency heals and normal heals. I can immediately tell, as soon as there's gameplay, I'm like, yeah, nice, right? I'm feeling it. And when there's no gameplay, I'm like, fucking end me. Yeah, this is actually enjoyable. As soon as I'm fighting them, I'm like, yeah, nice, you know, having a good time killing them. What is this? 1 billion items. At least we have a flashbang now if we need AoE. Also have the fair gun if they should ever decide to stack stuff. But what is this?
The dark place wouldn't let me go that way.
Okay. Oh, I have to go back myself. That's funny. Okay, we also didn't check the alleyway over here. I mean, I guess we can also go up here. Is this the main path? The ladder up here? I don't think so, but I also don't think this is the main path. So I'm gonna go there first. That's cool. Oh, there is there is a knob, and now I think I have to do it again from this side. Oh, that's cool. Wow, we
done its job.
Oh, does it reload? Or does it reload because they're being nice? Don't know. Kinda cool. Oh, it's him again. Should keep the flashlight on. There must be a word of power around somewhere. Unless we have all of them, and I completely forgot how it works. I think you had to allocate points, but I don't know how many words of power you actually find.
Hey, Tim. New map, huh?
Yep. Look, I've never been to New York, but I can tell you that this ain't it.
I heard you humming again.
Yeah, I can't get this song out of my head. It's a real earworm. I hear it in my dreams.
I know that song you keep humming. It's the theme from Night Springs.
That old sci-fi show?
Sci-fi horror anthology. I used to write for a long time ago.
Look, it sounds a bit nuts, but I think the song is connected to Door. Or it's my subconscious telling me that this is all pretty out there.
Okay. Door. Who, where, why, motive. Red-headed, abducted. Okay. And we got a new map. Very nice. Which was pretty expensive in the flashlight department, but just imagine him having a modern flashlight that actually permanently would achieve this brightness hours on end. Okay, we can climb the ladder, or we can do something else. I kind of feel like exploring outside first and then coming back later. Yeah, this section is quite nice. I like it so far. There has been gameplay. I like the exploration of this area a bit more because it's like visually more interesting. Yeah, this is just an alternative way out of here. You are an enemy. Oh my god, you're not an enemy? Well, fuck me, I'll have to go closer next time. I'm wasting so many flashlight charges on these guys. At least 6 or 7. I'm pretty sure the game's gonna spawn more for me. Yeah, I think it has a dynamic spawning system. When you're low on stuff, like a lot of horror games have, right? They want you to feel like you have no ammo, so they give you almost no ammo drops when you have a lot of them, a lot of it. And if you're running out of it, they're like, yeah, here's some ammo, right? But they always want to keep you feeling like you don't have anything, right?
The theater appeared to be closed. Maybe the ticket could still get me in.
Maybe the what? The ticket gate. I don't know, I'm gonna go up because I think the ladder is definitely not the main path, and there's probably a way of a word of power up there or something. Climbing, climbing, climbing. Okay, there is a word of power up here for sure. There's no way they would put this up here and no word of power after writing something with a word down there. Or it's just a boring...
I say, God made us in his image. Just like us, he is an uncaring, cruel son of a bitch. Having made it in heaven, he doesn't want us there, dirtying up all that nice white upholstery. And he doesn't want to reach down to help us. He gets his kicks just binge watching us struggling, hurting, killing, dying, screwing it up again and again. Lazily stirring it up when things threaten to get too placid. This city is only here to satisfy his sick, voyeuristic leisure.
Mm-hmm. So we don't get a word of power, but we get some, I guess, blasphemous words here. Yeah, okay, so that was very useless, honestly. Is there a way to go down faster? Of course there is. Why would there be? Yeah, I was really hoping for a word of power since it's been a while since we found one, but turns out there is not. I mean, it's kind of weird, right? This entire section, not one word of power. I can't believe it, honestly. Feels like there should have been a word of power, but I guess maybe it's because it's too open and they went with no words of power. There's like a cult symbol here. I guess we got the stash already, so.
The cinema lobby was a gateway to other realities on the silver screen. I could set a scene here.
New scene. How about you show me the perspective? Can't see the other side. I guess maybe we need the plot board. Yeah, why not? But I'm still gonna check everything before we do something so I know what areas we can access.
I was missing something.
No, you're not missing something, you're just boring, bro. A little bit more ammo for... Actually, what? What is this? Handgun ammunition? Flare gun ammo. Shotgun. Okay, so we don't... I mean, I guess we shot a lot of shots into the air. So. Yeah, these are like normal shots. Because we have to look at it from above, because what other perspective there? Unless we change the scene, but I don't think.
I felt like I'd been on this case looking for the cult of the word for a lifetime or more. The only case I'd ever been on. They would surface from the dark with their depraved acts of violence and fade back into the night, leaving behind bloody crime scenes and clues heavy with obscure meanings that led nowhere. Arriving at the cinema, I felt a monumental, terrifying revelation trembling before me, ready to open its jaws and swallow me whole.
Oh, in Japan?
Significance to the cult. There was something to use there.
In Japan, if you go to the big cinemas in Tokyo, there are no opportunities to sit down whatsoever. You have to stand. I mean, like in the entire city, I guess, but it's like so fucking annoying. Oh, a safe spot, finally. Nice. A whole bunch of nothing. Ammunition for the flare gun? Yeah, I mean, why not actually? What are we keeping it for, right? I guess it's... We don't want to waste it, but at the same time, I also don't care. Manual save me here, I don't know, just like... It matters, just like so we have one if something goes wrong and the safe goes corrupt. Yeah, really waiting for the 5090.
At some point,
It's announced.
There's too much at stake.
Okay, plot board. Huh? Here.
The event was the murder. I had to find my way to it.
Okay.
First step toward the murder site. I was making progress.
Curtains closed. Come on, this smells like a word of power. You can't not put one here. Oh my god. Like, I know it's probably based on the difficulty. Giving you empty shit is like so annoying. Inventory full. Well, I guess that's what we get for being, I guess greedy by adding the Farragon ammo. We shouldn't have done that. Yeah, we shouldn't keep stacks of stuff we're not gonna waste in one go. I'm never gonna shoot like that amount of flare gun stuff, so I should go back and definitely put it back in the shoebox. Yeah, I thought we had a lot of inventory space, which we, I guess, technically do, but yeah, we can keep one stack like this, I guess. Yeah, it's enough, right? Having 2 shots is perfectly fine. Also, I don't think we need like a billion trauma pads. But I guess I do want to have more, so yeah, I think that is fine. There's no auto sword as far as I know, but I think that's better, so we can pick up whatever we missed back there. The Cult of the War. And by the way, you can also build a PC that's
barricaded themselves in the room.
That's like almost only as expensive as the PlayStation 5 Pro. So yeah, it's getting really close to not being sold on a loss, to be honest. So it's kind of hard to recommend, honestly. Don't see a lot of people that will enjoy buying it. Bit of a PC. Okay, we still have the plot board. I guess we have to go downstairs and use the plot board again to remove the barricade. We had multiple ways to deal with this. I'm assuming we're going to use the plot board and then the counter is going to get closed again. Like this. Right, yeah, now we're behind the counter. Which actually makes zero sense, because... Huh? Was it always there? I actually don't know. But we can go in. That's fine. Ooh, another map. And still no words of power. It's been a while since I've seen some, so... Maybe we already have all of them. There's not more. But that would be weird. There's still so much gameplay left. Why would they? I mean, much gameplay. There is still gameplay left. I have no idea how long the game still is. I know that it's not amazingly long, so I'm expecting it to end pretty soon. And also the story seems to be at a very far progressed point. Do we change it again now? Oh yeah, we do. Come on, shut the fuck up and do it already.
It would do you a lot of good to talk, buddy.
It was an initiation ceremony. Or so we made our new members believe. 2 of New York's finest. They had performed endless favors to earn their place among us. We had something special waiting for them. And something very special for you, Alex Casey.
Who's your leader? Alan Wake? Scratch? Zane? Give me a name!
You will meet him soon enough.
There's no end to the corruption. It fit the genre, so I'd use it.
Okay, so we're not gonna be getting out this way anymore, but I guess we can do it maybe upstairs or something. Okay, I guess we never used it upstairs. Sure. Oh, okay, maybe, I don't know how this mechanic works actually. It seems to be opening gates after swapping multiple times. So maybe it's just like you have to find a certain thing, then press it again, and then you can continue, or... No idea. But for sure they are stopping spawning enemies, which is boring, so I really hope they're going to bring them back. New scene... Theater hall. Another one of those. Rather have words of power, to be honest, but also gladly take nothing. Come on, stop being such a minimalistic piece of shit about this.
The urban legends circling Thomas Zane were a bottomless rabbit hole. I'd done some digging. To film freaks, he was a mythic auteur in the art house cinema. A rising star coming to America from Finland. But he only created one film, Tom the Poet, before he went missing, mirroring the vanishing of the main character in the movie, played by himself. The biggest mystery was around his lost film and early work made in Finland, Nightless Night, rumored to have mystic properties. Some claimed it was a snuff film, that the ritual murder in the film was an actual murder. There were no known surviving copies, but the cult chased it as if it were their unholy grail, just like Wake's books were.
Okay. Great. Amazing. Okay, so we can also go here, which is interesting. I guess it's just like 2 ways to get here. Yeah. Yeah, we can also change the stage, obviously, but I'm just, like I said, I'm still exploring the unchanged version. There is a safe room and an opportunity to use the lamp. Yeah, you only have to dodge once, even though he's hitting a bit more often. That was actually terrible. that was fucking god awful, but I don't mind using the big heals. So our inventory gets a little bit more space. I guess I like that there are not too many checkpoints and no quick saves, so you don't save scum everything, but at the same time, I wish I didn't fucking whiff on this guy. Like I said, it doesn't really matter because the game's gonna have some kind of diminishing returns things. I think it even changes the amount of loot you're getting, so... Yeah, what did the clicker do here? Hey, wait, what did it even change? I guess it's a subtle change to the room. And it gave us additional loot, I guess? I don't even know, honestly. Let's just use this one. You're an enemy. You're not an enemy. Fuck me. Huh? Okay, just loops and loops. Funny. Bait it. Oh.
Following your master into La La Land. A sad bunch of clowns in funny masks and hoods, pretending to be a secret society.
Maybe it is you who's playing a role, Mr. Casey. A role carefully laid out for you. A puppet, blindly performing the ritual steps for the glory of the cult. Huh?
What the fuck have you been smoking?
Nightless Night. A clip of the lost film survived. You will see, Mr. Casey. In the nightless night, you will finally see.
Nightless Night was Zane's film. It played a role in this story.
Is there a reason to do this per scene? I feel like there might be. I guess, are we getting charges by turning it off? I assume so, right? Because it takes away the safe spot. Wake, 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 wake. Oh my god, so many of them. Wait, I'm reloading. I like how they look like me.
The shadows faded back into darkness.
Yeah, I don't mind using these because they're really trash. Casually. So this was like a shadow thingy, but what are we getting as a reward? I mean, what was the point, right? Was there a point to this? Not really, so maybe it's gonna start now that the shadows are gone. Why is the beep 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 not working? Shouldn't it be doing beep 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 beep? I don't know. But watch the fragment film in theater hall. Find a way into the projection booth. Okay, so they want me to find a way into the projection booth, which is, I guess, sensible. Would I respawn them by doing that? It is so weird, honestly. I don't even know. Yeah, let's watch the movie.
What is this? Zane was in the clip holding my lamp. Was he playing me in his film? Zane's lamp on the screen had no light. I could transfer the light in my lamp to his.
Wake, wake, wake up, Alan. Wake. Okay, I'm just gonna run because there's no need to fight them.
The light of the lamp shone out of the screen and revealed the door.
Okay. Interesting. But wasn't there an additional version of this scene here? Wasn't there like... I guess New York's Finest is the base version. Still no words of power, which is highly disappointing. Alan Wake. Out
into the night.
in the night.
The seedy alley away from prying eyes was a good scene for dark deeds.
I mean, I'm gonna go for the safe room, obviously, but... Okay, they're really giving you a lot of stuff. Like, they really, really want you to be prepared. I'm gonna stack, though, a flashbang here, because... I feel like having a little bit of stuff for it. If we need it. Would be nice. We still have AoE weapons as well, but... kind of not feeling them. Yeah, having one flare is enough. We're not gonna get wrapped constantly, hopefully. Also, I feel like 2 trauma pads are enough, but our inventory space is great enough, so I don't mind. Okay, and Out in the Night also has a plot board. And they really don't do the words of power anymore. I don't know why. Maybe they were super rare and I just remember them being everywhere, kinda. Yeah, I can't find anything that looks like there would be words of power anywhere. Like, just looking around a little bit.
I had to figure this out on the plot board.
Yeah, I know, Alan. I'm not stupid. I know I have to use the plot board. What I'm doing is basically just checking out the area without it. You know, it's like the thing I do when I play video games. Oh, this is the loop back into the cinema, but we can't go in, so...
I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
Did it though? Look like this will help us at all, honestly. Go to the roof. Well, I'm assuming this is useless, so... There must be... I guess the version's just the wrong one, right? Oh wait, there is there's one of those.
Someone had fallen to their death from the rooftop.
Wait, isn't this aligned? Oh, I have to look from above, I think. Unless there is a way to align it like this. No, I think it's from above. But... So we need to go with the other one here. I think making the changes subtle is kind of cool, but at the same time, a lot of people, including me, will probably not recognize the differences between the scenes, like where you're not looking, right? If you're looking at something, sure, it's gonna look different. But if you're not looking at something, I feel like you're not gonna remember how it looked, to be honest. Your brain's not gonna be like remembering every fucking detail.
In a city trapped in eternal night, they watch the film where the night never arrives, where the night hides in your mind.
Yutonyo. So there must be something we can do now, right? Or am I stupid and I missed a ladder or something? Because obviously they want me to go up on the rooftop. And I also know that you can go up there, but... Maybe I'm stupid and I didn't see the ladder. Huh. Doesn't seem like there's anything here, though. Maybe inside the safe room? Yeah, maybe the ladder or something's gonna appear with the other scene. You open both at the same time. Yeah, and also don't worry about missing containers. Like I said, the game has an algorithm that gives you more stuff the lower you are. The only thing you can actually keep, I think, is the stuff you have in your shoebox. So as long as you don't stack that stuff there, the game's gonna keep giving you shit anyway. Or no shit if you have too much. Okay, Cult of the Word. So there must be a way up. Now I don't know where it is, so I'm kind of getting annoyed. But I'm pretty sure it's on me. Yeah, so because there definitely must be a way up. Right. Opium? No, but seriously, there must be a way up. There's no way they would put this there. I mean, I can see the thing behind it, but we can't activate it from here. Find a way into the projection booth. Oh, we're still looking for that way. Maybe the door is actually open. I'm stupid. This should be leading back to the cinema. Maybe that's how it works? No? Oh my god, maybe it's from above. I'm fucking getting pissed here. What is this again? Huh? Why is there something different suddenly? Isn't this what we spawned in? Wait, is New York Finest not...
The police car felt important to the story.
New York Finest is not the same as the base layer. I'm stupid. That's why I'm so confused. Oh, it was the base layer name. Okay, there's here.
I don't think they're gonna want us to, like, cut off a finger or something for this initiation, do you?
Nah, I'm sure we'll just chant some ceremonial stuff. Nothing to it.
Well, it's about time. We paid our dues. Made plenty of their problems disappear. Dumped all those nobodies down that chute.
What we did or didn't do, it's all behind us now. We're going straight to the top, partner.
Yep, like we died and went to heaven.
Oh yeah, we can just take the light.
I knew I was making progress. I had to keep going.
So we took the light from the neon sign here. And we can do something with it, I guess. I didn't see a second location for the light though, so. Are we even allowed back into the cinema if you want to by this way? I don't think so, right? No, it's supposed to be a one-way. Okay, I guess we're just gonna swap the scene now to something else.
The scene here had changed.
So do we still have the light? It doesn't look like we still have the light. So no, this is not useful. Okay, the main difference is actually just the car. Okay. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a lot of reason for this one. So let's just go back to the one I actually wanted to click on. How much longer do I have? I have no idea how long the game exactly is. I'm just assuming it's not mega long. So I think maybe up to 5 hours maybe would be my estimate. Depending on how long I'm going to spend trying to figure this stuff out here. Okay, so why is there a light source? There must be a reason, right? Because what is the purpose? Huh? Sound design is very weird. So what does it actually do taking this? Okay, so it swaps between this spawning and this despawning. But what does that achieve, right? What is the purpose of getting it? I actually don't know. Maybe now we have to change the scene again. I don't quite understand the logic behind these things here. I guess we have to go here and then swap, maybe? It would be kind of weird though. Okay, never mind. It's actually that simple. What is the point of taking the light then? Oh, wait. Really? That's all you do is basically go here and take the light so you can get this open. Okay, well. Weird design, but what do I expect from people that are too stupid to actually make a simple puzzle, like a word-based puzzle or a number-based puzzle?
Straight to the top. The dirty cops lived down in the city. Their city. They had committed repulsive deeds to get there. They told themselves it was worth it.
Come on, give me a word of power. Maybe we have all of them, right? There might have been an achievement that we got all the words of power and I'm like constantly looking for them. But I just can't remember if that happened. It was too long ago. You know, you can say what you want about Alan Wake's sections, but at least he has some enemies spawn sometimes. Like the frequency of enemy encounters is a bit higher for him, which is much appreciated. Cult of I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh my god, can you actually... Okay, the card guy is here.
It was locked from the other side.
Okay, so he's here again. So this is probably optional.
Hey, Alan. It's good to see another sane face.
Not sure how sane I'm feeling. Be careful out there, Tim. If you see me, make sure it's really me, not some psycho wearing my face.
Sounds like you've been having a rough go. I've been there. The missing time, the aliens.
Missing time?
It's the same thing I've been saying. The dreams. Sometimes I wake up in a completely different place, missing entire days. I have no idea what happened, but I'm trying to find out. Things always get better if you just keep moving forward, Alan.
Wait, what's this about aliens?
Oh, I was just convinced that everything going on with me was because of aliens. Abductions, signals beamed into my head, that kind of thing. Now I know it's been Door all along. I haven't ruled out him being an alien, though.
I mean, true, yeah. I mean, reasonable. Sane perspective. Okay, is this always the fucking same? UFOs, geometry. Oh my god, there's so much. I don't just hovering over it if it triggers anything, but jeez, bro. I assume you need help. That's why I'm stealing your stuff. This is something you can open usually. Oh, the other side. I think. Yeah. Cool. Oh my god, can you walk straight? Drunk fuck. Okay, if you don't give me words of power in the next 10 seconds, I'm gonna riot. Listen. No, seriously, where the fuck are the words of power though? This can't be actually happening. Where's the word of power? I mean, I'm like in my back of my head, there is this moment of having an achievement, getting all of them, but it doesn't make sense because we almost have no upgrades. And since I can't remember, I'm just assuming I will get them at some point. Slowly filling the inventory. The game's not giving us enough stuff to kill. So this is not a case-based location, so we can't actually swap stuff from here. What am I doing? Where am I going? Like, is this supposed to be a secret? Locate the murder site. Find a way to the protection booth. Go to the roof and find where someone fell. Okay, so we're looking for the place where someone fell. I assume it's not going to be in the middle of the roof, so... And we already have seen the... Oh yeah, it must be here, right? Because there was like... Oh no, it's not here. It's actually on this side. Because we've seen it from below. Yeah, it must be here. I'm stupid. Yeah. Almost missed it. Okay, we can go down there or in here, which is just a safe room. Okay, I'm gonna put the flares in. We don't need more than 2, honestly, so... That's fine. More ammo for the gun. Reasonable. 1 flashbang is enough. We got flares for days, man. I don't know which are the ones we can open. I will keep one for a full heal, but that's a great idea. Okay, now we can go down. Yeah, food's almost ready, so I might go back to the checkpoint in a moment and just save. And maybe call it a day. So this is the perspective. No, it's not actually. But we're close to the perspective where we can actually look at them. Oh yeah, we are actually here. We need just to go for this one. Wait, the perspective is here, isn't it? I just can't remember if it was like, I think it was this one, so maybe it's from above, I don't know. Maybe it's the wrong, I guess it's the wrong one. Yeah, but I'm 99% sure it's gonna be here. It's just like, you have to find the correct scene. Yeah.
You fucking move, or I'll blow you away.
You got me, Mr. Casey. I'm all yours. Go ahead. Ask that burning question in your mind.
How did you do it? How did you get me into that film clip without my remembering it? Talk to me, damn it!
You've seen the film? Good, good. Now you're ready to meet the Grandmaster. He's waiting for you in the projection booth where everything will be revealed, where he will project a new reality onto this one. And now, Mr. Casey, I've played my part to the end.
No, no, no! Crazy bastard! Why'd he jump?
The projection booth. Was that where I'd find the murder site?
Yeah, we're looking for the entire time. Meet the Grandmaster in the projection booth. Now you only have to tell me where the fuck it is. Is it the door that was closed the entire time? I legitimately don't know. Huh? Okay, this is where we need to go because he's like spawning enemies. I'm stupid. I have brain damage. How do I use a flare? Ah. I guess I already clicked the button. I like how flares deal 0 damage. Why are you not using your fucking weapon, actually? It's so weird. We have a lot of flares, don't worry about it. And if you don't have any, don't worry about it either. Oh, there's another one? Okay, he killed me, but I mean, technically, I think the game killed me, not him, because he was like legit cheesing me. He literally TP'd next to me and hit me from I don't know where. I don't even know if he actually attacked me, to be honest. I actually don't know. I legitimately don't know if he attacked me or not. I think he must have, right? But I couldn't see it because it was next to me. Yeah, like, he must be real then. Oh, he's real. Okay, so the plan is dodge once and then hope he doesn't TP away. Yeah, like, what is going on? I love how he almost dashes away after getting the fucking flare in his face. Oh, oh, you can get hit after the follow-up. I thought we were safe. Why do you always stop doing the fucking flare, you dumb fucking cunt? We're fine. This is just to free up inventory space. Wait, so do we have to go here now, or do we have... No, I think we have to go down, right? Why did we even fight those guys? No, honest question, why did we fight them? Because they were here, right? So why would we... I don't even know, honestly. I don't mind killing them, but it feels like such a waste of time. They don't have any XP systems or rewards for killing enemies, so it always feels like you should probably just avoid them. Which is not necessarily that fun. Can you please fucking let me go down? I'm not even joking. Where the fuck is the way down? I guess we have to change the scene, maybe? The Grandmaster. Which is...
A lot changed the details of the world.
I guess not what we need. Okay, this is the door we needed. Okay. Yeah, I think this is gonna open up the door. I hope I will remember that tomorrow. I don't know, whenever I'm gonna play the game. Actually, I don't know if it's gonna be tomorrow or not, because it's weekend. Maybe the weekend. Okay, today was a bit more enjoyable, actually. The section with him, at least. With her was kind of a fucking slog. Maybe it's also because she has the fucking crossbow, which is ass, and they don't spawn any enemies, and just let you run around forever. And she has the fucking stupid Mind Palace shit, which is actually garbage, and I just remembered, this might actually be one of the reasons why I don't like her, because she has the fucking billions things you have to put on your fucking board every single time you play her, so... But I guess I mostly don't like that she has almost no enemies and has the crossbow, which feels painful to use. But okay, otherwise this was, the experience with the Elm was quite okay, right? Yeah, today I think was like a 7 out of 10 day for the game. Like, only Alan Wake's gameplay, I guess, could be close to 8 out of 10, but yours included is kind of, yeah, I don't know, it just like feels a bit worse. I don't know. But okay, as always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, maybe, probably not, maybe Sunday, but very, very likely on Monday. Yeah, so maybe see you on Monday. I hope I remember where we have to go. Otherwise, I can just watch this. Then I will remember. Go straight. There's a door. Use the Grandmaster thing. Perfect. Hey, I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye-bye.